Why are you never default? Hello. Hi. Is that the right microphone? Okay, we're fine. Can't help but notice my video model is not tracking my face right now. I said I'd have a new model for Nod Krai, and I'm so close, but then I got ill. That always happens before a major update. It's fine. Okay, and starting early for reasons, I don't know. Make sure everything's okay. I'm so out of practice. I feel so out of practice. When did I last stream? Only a month ago. That feels... I don't know, that feels long ago. Anyway, I'm not fully better yet, but I can speak. This time last week I could not speak, so... Okay. What am I doing? I'm so out of practice. Oh. Testing the thing. Okay. No, I know what I'm doing. It's fine. Oh my god, why are you not... Can you be live, please? Oh my god. Can you be live, please? Okay, we're fine. Oh, hi. Hello. Oh yeah, there's a difference between live chat and top chatting. That I need to do that as well, actually. There was, yeah. There was another update, just to spite us. Just us personally. No one else got the update, it was just us. It's fine. It's fine. See, the good thing, the one good thing about what's happening with us right now is that I'm so irritated all the time. And so I'm never not going to have something to talk about. Because, okay, I have a question while we're waiting. I have a question. If you were looking to invest in a football team, right, and this one person approached you and was like, invest in mine, and you look him up and you find that he is constantly in the news for how hated he is by the football fan base, and how every single match there's a big protest about how much he's hated and the fans want him out, and all this shady stuff that you kind of feel should be illegal, but for some reason isn't. And for the past year or so at this point, it's been, you know, protest after protest after protest of get out of our club, and even Parliament are talking about this person and about how he's killing the club and how he doesn't know what he's doing and he never does anything trustworthy. Would you invest in that person's business, or would you assume that the business school taught you not to do something stupid like that? Random question, I know, has nothing to do with anything. Because I don't understand how you could possibly be a businessman and think that anyone would want to invest in this really controversial thing that you're doing with your name consistently in the news, to the point where fans are going to like the actual Thai embassy down in London to give them like a handwritten letter to say, look, somebody has to do something. Why would you think you could possibly get investors after that? If he went to an actual business school, I would want my money back. And by the way, as well, there's the point that even... Because his family, right? He's from the family that owned John West, like a tuna thing. And it's got to the point where they had to put out an official statement saying that, look, we're not associated. And I know we share a name, but he's off on his own. This isn't our fault. Anyone who's even remotely connected to him gets so much thrown at them. Why on earth would you willingly walk into that? Because if you invest in this club, then you're getting just as much hate as he is for doing so and for facilitating him staying. And you would know that, surely. Anyway, see, that took up so much percentage. It's the one good thing, is that I always have something to talk about. It would be a bad business venture. Also, when did we get... Why do we have a bot? Is that... Most people would switch to wanting to buy it, right? Surely, even if you think, right, this could be a, you know, a temporary financial thing for me, is it worth the backlash that you're gonna get? Stream Elements bot running. Learn how to customize the bot here. Oh, I use Stream Elements, so is that why? The Stream Elements, that's where the YouTube chat comes from. I have an account that runs through it. So is that an actual bot that you can customize, or is that a scam? I've never seen that in the chat before. Let me look into that. We have time. We have time to look into it. I mean, you know, it would be really cool to have like a bot in chat, like an actual thing, but that takes so much effort. I don't want to effort. Okay, no, they're legit. It's fine. It's a legitimate thing. I probably should at one point. I probably should do like the proper YouTuber streamy things that you should do if you want to do stuff. I should also be able to speak if I want to if I want to stream, but that's never gonna happen. I'll look into that when I'm not actually live, because that could be cool. No, I cannot. Yeah, if there's one thing this past year has exposed me for, it's basically being illiterate. We're only verifying the file integrity now. I thought that's what we... No, that was just... I didn't read it. That'll shock you. Yeah, you go grab your tea. I want some tea. I have a new kettle. It's collapsible. It's really cool. It's collapsible on purpose. This is the kind of stuff that I maybe should have done first. That I should have prepared for, but you're just gonna have to, you know, deal with my stellar conversation for a bit. Oh, I should light a candle. It's getting cold now. Although we're in that weird time we have in the UK where, because where we're situated, we have so many conflicting weathers, like smashing against each other, and that's why it's so unpredictable. And so we are at the time now where it's like, yesterday was absolutely freezing, and I had to have every heated thing I own. And then today I had to have the fan on most of the day. And it just fluctuates a ridiculous amount. Oh yeah, there's some... That was a fantastic start. There is something I want to talk about. Yay, tea! There is something I want to talk about, because it's bothering me. And if I can articulate myself well, then I would quite like to make a short out of it, because I feel like I want to explain something. But there's a lot of backlash at the moment, because a lot of fans are boycotting the games. And so there's a lot of backlash towards fans that are still going. Obviously, like me and my dad, we have season tickets. He's already got our money. So whether we go or not is completely irrelevant to his financial thing, which is the point of boycotting. Like, people don't want to put any more money in. They're basically wanting to financially starve him out of the club, which is why he's looking for investors, which is stupid. Especially since he once said that if the fans want me to sell, then I'll sell, so you're just a liar. But anyway, so, but there's conversation about if he's still here next season, then do we, like, what do we do about getting season tickets then? And a lot of people are saying that we're only going this now because we already have the season tickets. If he's still here next season, we won't renew. We're in a difficult situation, though, me and my dad, because I don't have the luxury of sitting anywhere. There are a set amount of disabled seats, and as season ticket holders there, we get priority over renewing those seats. If we suddenly don't go for a year, we risk losing those seats and then not being able to go ever. Basically, like, it's unlikely, but it is a possibility that, you know, if we don't go and someone else nabs our seats, we don't have the luxury when everything's okay to start going again to say, oh, okay, it's fine, we'll just sit anywhere. We have to sit where we're sitting or we can't go. So if we sacrifice a year and then he leaves and then everyone's buying season tickets again, chances are we're just not going to be able to go again, ever. And the second thing is, I am absolutely all for boycotting the matches, but I have an assistance dog. And her work at football matches is a lot different than anywhere else. Like, for example, when we go to a shop, what she does for me there, if we're going to Yours Clothing, if we're going to Meadowhall, that kind of thing. Her work then is completely different to her work at Hillsborough or at Wembley, or if we were to ever go to an away match again. And so it's not something that we can continue working on without physically being at a stadium. Right, and I keep thinking back to when I was really unwell, that I basically couldn't go to a shop or anything like that in public for about 6 months. And because she hadn't then been to a shop in 6 months, we basically had to do a lot of refresher work afterwards because she was out of practice. And that's easier to do with a shop, because we could just go to a shop like day after day until she's back in the groove of things. We can't do that for the footy. We are limited, because Hillsborough were very kind in letting her train there for her first year in training, and then she's no longer in training. Now she comes as my assistance dog. If we were to suddenly not be able to go for a year and then go again the next year, then she turns 5 this season. If we don't go next season, she'll turn 6, and then she'll be 7, having to retrain for the football. And I feel like any decent person would understand why that's not feasible and that's not a realistic thing to ask us to do. And while I am so on board for boycotting until he's gone, I begrudge, with having such a specific and unique circumstance, I begrudge or I will begrudge being made to feel bad for not allowing my assistant's dog's training to go to shit. And to basically jeopardize ever going ever again. Basically. Is once again one of those frustrating things where people do not take into account that disabled people have different needs and different things that they have to do to be able to do things. We don't have the luxury of just saying, yeah, no, I'm just not going to go this season. Because that will impact every other season after that. And that's basically all I wanted to talk about. And I didn't articulate myself very well, but it's been on my mind and it's frustrating me. And it's a moral dilemma. You know, it's very much a moral dilemma of do I not go next season just to keep up appearances, or do I continue going by not jeopardizing all this hard work that we've put in? Because I also begrudge him being the reason that I can never go ever again. You know, I don't want to let him do that to me. That it is simply not we don't have the luxury of just saying we're not going this season. That's all I want to say. And you can tell that I'm preemptively getting the argument out there because I know full well that next season we're gonna be in League One and Chancery's still gonna own us and he might have investors. And we wanted to sign somebody new, but the EFL blocked it because they're twats. You can see the mindset that I'm in at the moment. So this like Android thing that you mentioned might in fact irritate me a lot more than it should. I feel like I need to put a disclaimer before every video at this point that, like, I'm ever so sorry. I am in such a mood right now, and I'm gonna be in the foreseeable future. I'm so tired. Okay, and now I'm not mentioning it ever again in this stream. That's it. I'm done. I finished. We got through the integrity file thing. Wasn't that so much better than silence? Oh my god, it's been 18 minutes. Have I basically just been complaining about this for 20 minutes? I mean, that's nothing. I can go longer. It's not that bad. There's some good lines, but some of them might get a rant. Oh, I'm so ready for a rant. You wouldn't tell, but I'm in such a ranting mood today. Anyway, hi, how are you? I usually ask that way earlier. I'm so sorry. Also, remember that thing I said about not being fully well yet? My throat really hurts. It's a wonder why. Oh my god, I need to rest after that. It's tired me out. Actually, it's sort of giving me some adrenaline. Maybe I should do that more often. At any point during the stream, if I'm starting to get too tired, just mention Chancery's name. That'll keep me uploaded for her. Hello. She's in the corner. Hello. Ear you up. You know how she can tell when my blood pressure gets too high? She bloody hates me ranting about Chancery. Oh yeah, I was gonna get to the right place first, wasn't I? Never mind. If you want, because we're gonna have to wait while we teleport in. If you want, you can take over the next time killing rant. I've been so good, by the way, with avoiding spoilers. Since I'm so late to playing it. You spoiled yourself accidentally. Oh. Oh, I do love it when you know what's gonna happen and I don't. And you're such a good friend in the chat. Hello. So I'm not gonna complain about him again, I promise. Not in this stream. I know, I'm sorry. Oh yeah, the other thing I was gonna say is I'm wondering how this is gonna run. Because they've upped the requirements. And my computer is already the cheapest I could get. But it seems to... I'm not noticing a difference. Like, it's not great. But it's never great. So, I think we're fine. How's the sound, by the way? Maybe that's the first thing I should have asked. Aoife!
Okay, she's all patched up. Where did you say you found her? How'd she get wounded so badly?
Just on the beach not far from here. It was the usual suspects.
Hey, Chaska! What's going on over here?
You know how I really did not want to leave Fontaine? I was so sad when Fontaine was over. I feel weird in that even though I liked more of the Natlan characters, like a bigger quantity. I don't know if that is a Natlan character I don't like. Actually, like, I have favourites and, like, not so favourites, but I don't think there are any that there are no, like, Navia type ones. You know, I feel like I liked everybody. I liked the Harbinger. Nothing pissed me off. But I'm not that sad. Like, I'm sad I'm gonna miss it. But I also think that maybe I'm too hyped about Nod Krai. Like, is that my problem? Is it that I'm just... Because I'm such a Dragon fangirl and I'm such a Fatui fangirl that because Natlan happened in the middle, it's like, I don't want to stop talking about the Sovereigns, and now it's like, I really want to talk about the Fatui. But, like, I'm thrilled to see basically everybody here. Oh yeah, we don't like the Lord of the Night, but she's horrible anyway, it's fine.
Paimon. And Tumaini?
Hi!
Oh, hey, it's you two. Been a while.
Hi. Were you doing some first aid just now?
Yeah, thankfully Chaska got her to me in good time, so I think she'll pull through.
She was attacked by secret source automatons. I was on patrol nearby, so luckily for her, I was able to get her to safety. The automatons weren't so lucky.
Oh, them again, huh? What is it with those maniacal machines? I'm getting real tired of their antics.
Real tired, bro! Real tired!
I wonder if that is gonna have anything to do with the story that we're about to play.
Secret source automatons? That's strange. We've come across those before, but definitely not around these parts.
Remind me what secret source automatons are. Also, did you meet the big robot puppy in Nod Krai yet?
Yeah, who knows what's gotten into them recently. They've been attacking Saurians and merchants on the outskirts of our territory.
Would you like us to help?
No need. You've already done plenty by getting the Abyss off our backs. Without them draining our resources,
Oh, the dragon
our
robots.
warriors can handle these rust buckets no problem. Besides, like our ancestors used to say, one's own nest is one's own to protect. We can't go dumping all our problems onto you.
Come on! What happened to birds of a feather? We're your friends! Plus, we'll be leaving for Not Cry soon, so, you know, while we're still here...
Oh, okay, fair enough. Yeah, I've exclusively been doing world oh my god, world quests. It's been nice to spend some time together. It's not like we have anything else to do.
Huh, fair point. It's been a while since we got to fight together. One last hurrah then, for old time's sake? We could hit the beach. The automatons have been pretty active there lately.
Awesome! Let's go! Let's go!
If hunting down war machines is just sport to you, you guys really are built different. Still, guess I should tag along too, just on the off chance someone ends up getting carried away.
Please do.
No way, bro!
I'm gonna miss Kakuku. Ah, stop stopping. When I stream, I turn off like the auto screen for my phone. And then I forgot. Have you already done know where the dreaming about Hilichurl's quest is? I do not.
Where are they? Must find them.
I do have a really important question. And fair enough if you can't answer it, but Inefa has already become one of my absolute favourite characters purely on the basis that she is a robot character. And you know how much I love a good robot character. Is this quest going to ruin that for me? Hi!
Traveler. Paimon. Then return home.
We haven't met yet.
Ah, takes me right back to the Night Warden Wars. What's going on over there?
Oh,
We're
no.
not...
Looks like she's passed out! And there's an automaton!
Ah!
Save her!
Silence!
Eek. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't fight as an effort. I'm like, wait! What? Guy! This is nothing!
The doctor was...
Maybe it is just a little bit more difficult to fight at the moment. Oh my god!
Settle down!
What was that? No!
Defensive mode engaged.
I'm out of practice fighting on the computer, that's what it is, and you can't tell me otherwise. Oh my god, what happened? Why am I... Okay, well, I clicked off the game. Is my VTuber model even moving, by the way?
How's it looking? Is she badly hurt?
Hard to say. You might want to see this for yourselves. A vet treating a human is one thing, but I'm not sure I'm qualified for this.
You call that a human? Bro!
Bean?
Whoa. Okay. She's... a machine?
When did you learn? When did you learn to say that, Kakuku? Oh, so you absolutely killed Aoife during the quest, I see.
Machine built to look like a human, I guess. Is this a new model of automaton?
Be nice to her.
Return home,
She spoke!
Be nice to her. She's my child and I love her.
traveler.
I've adopted her already.
What? You heard that too, right?
Yeah, she said our names because we adopted her.
Oh, take a look at this. I found it on the ground next to her. See the picture on top? That's you guys, right?
No, show me.
Really? Wait. A blonde person with a white balloon? That can't be right.
Oh my god, no, that's the spitting image of us, Paimon.
You bet, bro!
There's also a cipher disk on it. I guess it needs a code to unlock it.
We have 2 gunslingers here. Can't we just blast it open?
It's giving
Yeah, I wouldn't risk
Kyo
it.
user.
I've seen the Scions of the Canopy use similar devices when they're sending confidential messages. If you put in the wrong code or try to open it by force, it triggers a self-destruct mechanism inside.
No, you just have to spin it and do like a little dance first. So is this message supposed to be for me?
Sure looks that way. Question is, who's the messenger?
Also, somebody pick Anafa up. Don't just leave her lying on the ground. I guess if we want answers, we have to wake her up somehow.
So, we gotta revive a high-tech humanoid and crack open a cryptex. I only know one person with that kind of expertise. Shall we?
Sounds like a plan. Time to head to the Children of Echoes and find Shilonen. You bet, bro!
Okay. That was a very precarious place to be standing, my guy. Oh, hi, Aoife.
These automatons. I wonder what lies behind their behavioral patterns.
You're not coming with us? Why?
Sorry, dude. I gotta get back to the clinic. That Kukasaur we rescued, I'm sure she'll be fine, but I'd best keep an eye on her just in case. Plus, I don't want poor Kakuku flapping his little wings off trying to keep up with you and Chaska.
Hey, bro!
Fair enough. Fair enough. It was lovely hanging out with you guys. Can I? Can we speak to Kakuku? Me? Catch up to Chaska? Is he for real? Worth it. Oh, him. Heart face emoji. What's that supposed to mean? Yeah, you know what? That is a very you thing to do, to be in love with a Fatui NPC. But yeah, I can't tell you how much I've been enjoying Nod Krai right at the moment. I accidentally joined the Fatui, I think. At one point, some people were suspicious of me. They thought I was an imposter for some reason. Don't know why. There was a drill thing happening and I was like, yeah, I'll get in line.
Do you know if Shilonen is... Oh, you're up. I figured you'd be taking a nap at this hour.
I can't remember what the place is called, but in one of the big structure things, you there's a group of 5 and you join in and they go like 1, 2, 3, 4 and then it's your turn and you can either say 5 or 6, 6, 6, which is what I did because why not, or you can just straight up fight them, but I refused and I joined them and then I walked about for a bit and spoke to them and it was very nice. I'm enjoying speaking to some Fatui.
Oh, yeah, perfect. First Mawika, now Chaska. Did you come all this way just to make fun of me?
Whoa, what a mess! You, looking for something?
Well, I have those secret source automatons to thank for all this. Mawika wants me to come up with a solution. It's like she thinks I'm a miracle worker or something. But I'm not, so to make up for the difference, I've been spending all day sifting through documentation. Anyway, what about you guys, huh? What curveball have you come to throw at me today?
Funny you should ask. Oh, look at her.
Hold up. Is she a robot?
Yes, be nice to
We
her.
picked her up on the beach near the Flower Feather clan, along with this cryptix. Seems like a message intended for the traveler.
A cryptex? Huh. Still in one piece. I'm surprised you didn't try to blast it open. Let's see here. The Fontanian cipher disc, metal case from Liyue.
I love robot characters with ear things, by the way, for obviously completely unrelated reasons.
Looks like this was cobbled together from spare parts, although the inner workings are pretty intricately designed. It's a good thing you didn't try and brute force it.
Can you crack it?
Could be a tricky one. Since it uses a combination of several different technologies, I could find out more by disassembling it, but that could potentially damage the contents, and I'm assuming it's not worth the risk, right? Must be a pretty important message if this is how they chose to transport it.
The only other option is to get our messenger to tell us the code. Is that doable? Can you wake her up?
I do wish she didn't have a perfectly human face, but I also completely understand why she does.
Well, the device in her chest looks pretty similar to the core you'd find on a secret source automaton, but the other components, I've never seen anything like them in that land before. I'll see what I can do. Hang tight for a minute.
She woke up!
Hi, Nefa.
All I did was stimulate the core. I did not expect that to work.
Hey, you okay?
White. Flying object. Blonde. Traveler. Traveler. Paimon?
Wow. You recognize us?
Task in progress. Deliver message to Traveler and White Flying Companion. Message location confirmed. Status delivered.
You're pretty smart for a robot. Can you tell us the code for the message?
Code?
Oh my god, she's so cute.
Maybe not so smart after all. A code? You know, like a number that you put in to unlock the message?
Memory. Missing.
What? Memory missing?
Yeah, there's always a snag. Is there anything else you do remember? Besides these two?
Your name, for instance.
Name. Memory missing.
Oh, not again! Why would her memories be missing? Can robots even get amnesia?
Of course they
You
can,
said something
Paimon.
about returning home earlier. Where's home for you? Any memories about that?
Return home. Task in progress. Memory missing.
Oh, so that's it then. Her memories are gone for good?
Not necessarily. Judging by her reaction, it's possible that her memory integrity isn't compromised, just locked behind an isolation mechanism.
Yeah, but what does that mean for us, though? In words we can understand.
It means she hasn't lost her memories. They're in there somewhere, she just can't access them right now. Like, when you know something, but the harder you try to remember it, the more it gives you a headache. Is that what's going on?
Finding near synonyms for headache. Cognition module. Pain. Correct.
Robots can feel pain, too?
Well, pain can be a useful parameter. Experiencing pain is how baby humans and saurians learn what to do and what not to do.
You know, 01 has completely ruined me when, in reality, in this scenario, I feel like Paimon going, robots can do this and robots can do that, is a perfectly okay and understandable thing to ask, because, like, their experiences with robots are like the automatons and ruin things and whatnot. This is their first time interacting with a more sentient kind of humanoid robot person that they can speak to and have a conversation with. And so, in context, it's fine. It's a perfectly okay thing to ask. But all I'm getting in my head is every single time Aruto, who should know these things, is like, wow, even human gear can do this, that, and t'other. And it's infuriating me. Even though it shouldn't, because in the world of Genshin, that's fine, but... Okay.
In a similar vein, I've heard that a lot of highly autonomous machines are designed with negative feedback mechanisms for behavioral regulation.
Whoa, slow down. Could you simplify that for Paimon?
Oh, okay, well, if I call it a curse, is that easier to understand? Imagine if you're a big shot shaman from the Masters of the Nightwind and you send your disciple on an errand to the Flower Feather clan. To stop him from treating it like a vacation, you might put a curse on him that causes a physical and mental breakdown if he strays from the right path. That way, you can be sure he'll stick to the straight and narrow and won't go frolicking off.
Jeez. Sounds like the horror story version of Granny Eatsley that parents tell their kids about.
Sitlali would absolutely do something like that. But, Sitlali would never take a disciple, though.
The point is, manufacturers often hardwire restrictions like this into autonomous machines to make sure they operate as intended.
Yeah, but why would you curse a machine to lose their memories? What purpose could that possibly serve? In her case, all it's done is make it harder for her to complete her tasks.
Task. Failed. Sincere apologies.
Oh no, it's okay, sweetheart, it's fine.
Well, without knowing the exact details of the curse, it's anyone's guess. It seems you responded to the phrase return home. How about we keep talking and see if any other keywords trigger something for you?
Sure.
Are you okay? It looks like you were in pain before.
I'm alright. I have assessed the pain level as tolerable. I must complete my task.
Hey, Traveler, have you ever seen a humanoid machine like this? Anywhere else you've been?
They have humanoid mecha in Fontaine. It's very different, though.
Ah, of course. Yeah, some of her joints and a few components look pretty Fontainian to me.
You know.
Fontaine. They make good pastries there.
They do make good pastries there.
That triggered something.
Sounded more like a Paimon reaction than a robot reaction.
Hey! Never mind that. So, is Fontaine your home?
No.
Oh, okay. Well, that's one promising lead nipped in the bud.
But you know, Paimon, if we go through all of the places, then eventually we'll slowly narrow them down. The way you're dressed, Okay, I mean, okay, it didn't make me think of Mondstadt, but it makes the Traveler think of Mondstadt.
You mean her hairpiece? Oh, yeah, I think I know what you mean. What do they call them in Mondstadt again?
I didn't recognize it.
Mondstadt. The maids there are very hardworking.
That's it! A maid! Although, as far as Paimon's aware, the maids in Mondstadt are all fully human.
And cannibals.
A maid. Okay, that would explain a lot of the internal design choices. So, you're from Mondstadt then?
No.
How come she responds so much faster when the answer is no?
Because that's easier, Paimon. Also, her hat thing personally screams more, a plain steward person than maid, but that's, yeah,
Natalie's
it's
core,
fine.
Fontanian joints, Mondstadt hairpiece. Maybe no single nation is her home. She's just like the Cryptex in that sense. A mishmash of parts from all over the world.
In that case, where exactly is home to you? Is it where you were built? Where you live most of the time? Or a place you can always come back to?
Home is just home, isn't it?
Okay.
Oh.
Feels like this is getting us nowhere. Any other ideas, Shilonen? How do we get her memories back?
You haven't even gone through all of the places yet. Just say them. She has things to say.
If her cognition is impaired, maybe her body is the place to look. I found a lot of interesting things when I was examining her just now. Do you remember this little robot? Apparently, you were together when they found you on the beach.
Oh,
Oh, that is adorable.
Nice! So you remember how to switch it on. Now, could you try doing something similar to your right arm?
is this a broom?
Wait! She really is a robo-maid?
Wow, very good indeed. Now then, could I, trouble you to tidy up my workshop?
Don't do it, Inefa. That's not
Are
your
you
job.
serious right now?
Well, if she's a robo-maid, maybe doing some household chores will jog her memory. Yeah, just, this area will do. Thanks. No need to tidy the whole workshop.
Shilonen, we are not asking her to do things for us. Also, yeah, that is a hoover. That is not a broom.
Hey, come on! The poor thing's only just woken up. Don't you think this is a bit much?
Thank you, Paimon. Thank you,
Understood. Commencing task.
thank you for being the voice of reason, Paimon. In Effa, you do not have to do that. You just meet a robot person and immediately, oh, you're a robo maid. Work for me.
Really doing it. Well, guess this counts as progress. Let's see if it leads anywhere.
No, that is so. What's the word I'm looking for? Exploitative. Don't just you wake her up. She's so confused. She has amnesia. Oh, but please tidy up my workshop. You do not have to tidy up this workshop, Inefa. This. You can say no to people, Inefa. At least, Paimon and Chaska were like, no. I don't want to. Can't I just walk away? Can't I just leave? I don't want to make her do this. Sorry, Inefa. That's really irritated me. Because, like, if you were speaking to a human person and they had amnesia and then you discovered they worked as a maid, would your first instinct be to say, oh, you clean things for a living, can you clean my stuff? Like, I know you're going through a lot right now when we've only just met, but clean my stuff. We've established that I can't read, right? According to the scroll left behind by our great mother, Sakuk, the techniques of phlogiston forging originated from the ancient dragons. Love mentions from the ancient dragons. In their era, there existed a more marvelous forging method beyond present imagination, one that directly forged phlogiston into different materials. Something about Ochkan. I'm too tired. I can't read. I'm sure that's totally relevant. I'm irritated now. Even my game is irritated. My game froze now. Okay. I wish I could, like, break a box. Place it messily, actually, Ineffa.
Cleaning floor.
This is way too much to ask her to do. What am I meant to be doing here?
Cleanup sequence initiated.
Oh my god, the robot is a Hoover. Come over here. Come here. Come here. Come here. You know, I would feel so much better about this being just her doing familiar tasks if she herself acknowledged that the place was messy and she herself decided to clean it up as opposed to her being asked to clean it up.
Installation chamber deployed. Sorting small objects.
Okay.
Outlander Brigade. When the wind of death blew towards the blonde samurai. Clear and concise descriptions of physical motions but no plot. Category: Martial arts instruction.
Wait, isn't that a light novel that Seat Lolly left here by mistake?
You know, it's fine. Red
The
book.
good thing about being reincarnated as a hilly churl is that I only need to eat sunsetias to become stronger. Discusses energy acquisition from the sunsetia fruit. Category: Nutritional science.
That is actually hilarious.
Maybe I should keep a closer eye on what Napika's reading.
Green book.
Introduction of ancient machines. Grammatically elegant and rhetorically sophisticated, author displays a high level of linguistic mastery. Category: Classical literature.
It's actually very fascinating how she categorizes things.
What in the world? That isn't classical literature.
Might be to some people. You know what, honestly, Shilonen probably would ask anybody. In fact, I feel like even if she wasn't a maid, she would still try to ask somebody
Huh?
to tidy up.
Is that a woven scroll down there? Oh, Looks a little dirty. Could you clean it up?
Understood. Cleaning woven scroll.
Wow. It's like it's brand new. Hey, this looks like someone from the Children of Echoes. Shilonen, is this a relative of yours?
Oh, a relative? No. That's Ishkik, ancient name Baraka, founder of the Children of Echoes and one of the 6 heroes.
Wait, Baraka? Isn't that your ancient name too?
Yep, she was the first recorded bearer of that name. She and her friends went on a mission to defeat the Pyro Dragon. She dismantled many ancient machines built by dragonkind, hoping to put them to use for the good of humanity. But most of her research was lost to history. It's a real shame. I'm sure we'd all have much easier lives if we had access to all that tech.
What happened? Useful stuff like that normally doesn't just get forgotten.
I do think that whoever is voicing Paimon is doing better here than the last time we heard them. I do think that they are, they're coming into it and they're doing a good job, but I also do miss Karina.
Ochkon happened. An old friend of the 6 who ended up ruling Natlan shortly after the war, and went full tyrant. He despised everything to do with dragonkind, and persecuted everyone who showed any kind of sympathies toward their civilization. He even turned on Ishkik, one of his closest allies. Ultimately, she took her own life, bringing a once amicable friendship to a tragic end.
Ishkik burned her workshop to the ground to make sure Ochkon couldn't get her hands on it. That's the reason most of her research is lost to history.
We all know how I feel about this story, right? I don't have to... I don't have to go through this as well. At most, so some of it survived.
That's right. One of her friends managed to preserve a small amount of her work. The other person you see on that woven scroll, the same person I inherited the ancient name Vuka from. It was said that she was raised by a dragon mother, then went on to found the Flower Feather clan. The uncrowned queen who brought freedom to the weak and to the persecuted Saurians. Bianca.
Malfunction. This is not the way. This is not where you belong. Malfunction who betrayed us all. You dare seek a place to belong?
If Anefa ends up having anything to do with them, by the way, I will cry. The half dragon guy who was like, dragons are awful and I hate being half dragon, yeah. That's the one. When there were like those written things that's portrayed like a human is writing this and a dragon is writing this, but actually it's both the same person. It's fine. It's fine. I absolutely love getting to know this specific thing in this game and falling in love with it, and then the very next story telling us that actually you're silly for wanting to know more because they were all awful. Actually, I love when that happens. Might explain why there's so much stuff being like, here's why the dragons are evil. You know, that would be so fascinating if the reason like we got to know more about the dragons in Fontaine was because Nivelette, but then when we go to Natlan, all of it's like, no, the ancient dragons were quite awful actually, but the reason because of that is propaganda from the half dragon half human person who hates dragons. And so it's not entirely, like, it's not all a lie, but it's also not entirely true. I assumed, I wanted it to be proven at least, that a lot of the anti-dragon stuff around Natlan and Ochka Natlan was like anti-dragon propaganda and not actual historical records. But it makes so much sense that that's why that's a sentiment, because of him. I'm happy to accept that. It makes me feel better anyway. No.
What's wrong? Are you okay?
Stay back.
Oh god, the arc got to her too. Watch out. Also, be nice to Inefa. Oh my god, just open your eyes, Inefa.
If she's a robo-maid, why is she suddenly acting like a lethal weapon?
Oh yeah, I don't mean that he lied about stuff. I mean that all the anti-dragon stuff isn't, like, true. And it's entirely from his perspective. The arc's weepy is good. That was you know, you did say that there are rumors about there being a new 01 spin-off. This is obviously the spin-off.
Ah! What's that sound? A lightning
Ah!
strike? It's gotta be a lightning strike.
Ow!
Why couldn't it hit Kniech on the head?
I wasn't expecting a how. Oh my god. A how? I've always loved you.
If there was a lightning storm, I'd have thrown you into the sky by now.
Kniech! Ow! It is a delight to see you, Ahau.
Aoife mentioned that you'd brought a humanoid machine to the Children of Echoes. I'm working a job at the moment, and the description was a good match for my target.
So I also would find it absolutely fascinating. I personally, I would prefer the story more if what it was that he did genuinely believe what he was saying. That's way more interesting to me than, oh, he doesn't like the dragon, so he's like making stuff up. So I fully believe that he believed what he was saying. Not my Kniech, no. I agree. Oh no.
Humanoid machine. Looks like a maid. Highly destructive.
Kniech,
Yeah, this is my target, all right.
back off.
Wait! Kniech! Just hold off for a second!
A group of merchants tasked me with locating their missing travel companion. They should be here soon. Want to come and meet them?
Okay, I apologize, Kniech. I'm very protective
What
of
did you think I
her.
was about to do? Not every job I take on is a hunt, you know.
Alright. I'm sorry. Let's go meet these merchants then.
Listen, Kniech, if you've ever watched 01, you'd understand why I'm scared for her. You're lucky enough to never have experienced that. I'm teleported, I can't be bothered. So her travel companions, do we meet Aino in this? Everyone has two mental states before 01 and after 01. You're so right. It's traumatized me so much. I love it. One of my favourites.
Yay,
In Nefa?
Yeah, that's you.
They found you at last! Thank goodness you're okay.
Do we trust these people or
My
not?
apologies. Who are you?
Oh no, your memory's gone again? Even your name this time?
Again?
Liyue, Fontaine, Sumeru. This is quite a diverse crew.
So, are you her manufacturers or family?
No way. None of us have that kind of skill. She's Aino's handiwork.
Well, none of them have the evil moustache. None of them have glasses and a kimono. That's you know, important combination. None of them look untrustworthy. I still don't trust them.
I know?
But they're openly talking about I know, so.
From now on, your name's Inefa. Promise me. Remember, you have to come home.
She does sound too much like a child. I'm very much open to the idea of like a child genius. Like, I'm not opposed to the idea of a child being able to create robots and everything, but that is too. It's too. I know I've said this already, but I was expecting more Diona, whereas I feel like what we've got is more Klee, which is nothing to do with the VA at all and everything to do with the direction. I feel like there has to be some middle ground with like a child genius. You can't. She doesn't sound like somebody who's capable of doing that.
Malfunction.
Inefa, are you okay?
No,
Looks
she's
like
hacked by the
getting
Ark.
worse. Is this all our fault?
She's hacked by the Ark, so now we all have to blame her for it.
Can you guys tell us what all this is about? Where are you from? And what's wrong with with Inefa?
So sorry. I should have introduced myself. My name's Joachine, and I'm a merchant. This is my wife and daughter, and the rest are friends of the family. We're all from Krai.
It's going to be even more obvious because, well, this is a spoiler, but guess who we meet in Krai? Who do we meet in Krai? Do we meet somebody in Krai that I don't know?
Not cry.
Krai, yeah!
Wouldn't have been my first guess. How'd you all meet exactly?
That's the thing about Krai. It kind of brings together the drifters from all over the world.
So I'm saying this man periodically sounds Scottish. This person? Let me look out for him.
We're all merchants who ended up finding our feet in Nasha Town. Not Krai. It was going okay until all the trouble started.
The Liyue person?
So sorry. I should have introduced myself. My name's Joachine, and I'm a merchant. This is my wife and daughter, and the rest are friends of the family. We're all from Krai.
I'll keep an ear out. Oh, do we have to?
Trouble?
The Fatui. They came down from the north. They've made some big moves in Krai lately. It's caused quite a bit of friction with the local religious groups.
That's one way to put it. You know what I heard? They pulled the whole moon down.
That, plus the incident with the moon statues? Surely the Frost Moon Scions aren't going to take all this lying down.
Anyway, there us regular folks were, just trying to make a steady living while getting increasingly worried that it's gonna turn ugly. In the end, we figured heading back to our respective homes is probably the best thing for now. So we decided to make the journey together.
And me?
your case is, a little different. But you did come here on the same boat as us.
I was gonna say, like, that their goddess is, shit, what's her name? Columbina. Do they not know that she's... Oh yeah, no, I completely knew that she was the moon goddess person. Do they not know that she's a harbinger or was a harbinger? Because didn't the teaser say that she left the Fatui, which is frustrating because I just want Fatui harbingers being Fatui harbingers. That's all I want.
And it was smooth sailing until we got attacked by those weird machines as we were coming into shore.
Weird machines? Secret Source automatons by any chance? Enefa saved us all. She jumped off the ship and told us to leave without her.
Really? I did that?
You're so heroic, Enefa.
As soon as we'd found another place to dock, we looked around for someone to help us. We'd have paid anything to get her back.
Hence why our price negotiation went so smoothly. However, the Traveler and party were the ones who actually saved Enefa. And Shalonen is the one who woke her up. I'll have to include their costs in the final bill.
Oh, please. I barely did anything. All credit to Enefa. She only woke up because of her build quality, so I guess I should say all credit to this Aino, then? Her core is remarkably resilient. It's a rare find, even among Natlan's source mechanisms. Was Aino the one who modified it?
No, you're right. I remember now that it's just that they're in Nodcry and they're after her. I don't know where I got it from that she left. That's not what they said, is it?
Oh! If so, then we just need to get Aino to come here and fix her. Then she'll get all her memories back.
I'm afraid that's not gonna work. The core is most likely just something Aino picked up on one of her scavenger hunts. I doubt she did much beyond salvaging it. And as for the memory thing, Enefa's whole reason for joining us on our journey was to come to Natlan and look for her missing memories.
Please, explain in more detail.
All right. Although I've lost count of how many times we've been through this, and I'm only telling you what you originally told me.
Just be reassuring we are going to meet a harbinger that you will love. Okay. Intriguing. So, like, are you busy over the weekend?
Although Aino built you, she never could figure out where your core came from or how it works. The only thing she was fairly sure of was that it's not from Nodcry.
Is it, Sandrone? Because I know that there were rumours that she was in Nodcry, but I don't remember if they were just rumours or if that was actually confirmed.
Things were fine at the start. You'd occasionally forget to pay for your groceries or add salt to a dish you were cooking. But that was as bad as it got. Until one day, you were sweeping the floor, and suddenly you forgot your own strength. Nearly took the entire wall down.
Sounds similar to what happened just now. Listen, I don't remember the trailer. That was ages ago. Okay, so I'm gonna like her then. Is she who you mean?
The worst part of that was, Enefa had completely forgotten that Aino was on the other side of that wall.
Because I am so nervous about... Because, you know, I loved Dottore. I loved Capitano. I really liked... oh no, what's her name? Signora. And I wonder if at least part of that is because obviously when I first started playing Genshin, I had no idea who the Fatui Harbingers were. And so I had no build up in my mind of who this person was going to be. She just showed up. I quite like her. But Arlecchino kind of makes me nervous now. So if you think I'm gonna like Sandrone, then that is very exciting. And I kind of want to. I'm busy tomorrow, but I really want to meet her now. I really want to meet her as soon as I can. Let's just say I'm not convinced they're paying her VA with how much fun she's having. Oh my god, that's exciting. Okay, listen, if you have time over the weekend, I do.
Huh?
Ino was fine, of course, didn't bat an eyelid. But since then, Anefa has been searching for a way to try and repair herself.
That's a very responsible attitude for a robot. Or for anybody.
Anyway, a bunch of mechanical parts from Natlan showed up in Krai recently, and you noticed they bore some similarities to your core. Then you learned that a group of us were planning to return home, stopping off in Natlan on the way, so you tracked us down and joined the crew. Well, does any of that jog your memory?
No.
So they seem trustworthy, but I don't know.
Didn't think so.
Has her memory loss always been this serious?
No. When we first set off, she'd have the occasional memory lapse, but it only lasted a moment. Didn't really affect anything.
So-and-so for a robot is really bothering me, but again, I wonder if it would bother me as much if not for, wow, even humor gear XYZ. Do you see what I mean? He's ruined me. I genuinely don't know if it would be irritating me as much if not for every time I hear, wow, that's so-and-so for a robot. What I actually hear is, wow, humor gear is so this and that.
I seriously doubt Ino would have let her come on this trip if it had been that bad. But then, the closer we got to Natlan, the worse her symptoms got.
She was already in a pretty bad state by the time she went to fend off those machine things. And now? I wonder if that battle just made things worse.
Poor Anefa.
I know.
My friends, I know we've only just arrived in Natlan, but from what I've heard, you're some of this nation's top talents. Is there anything you can do to cure her? Anything at all?
No, don't tell me. Let me find out. I think. I may change my mind.
Perhaps coming to Natlan was a bad idea after all.
Well, it's too early to say. And don't forget that before I was interrupted by you guys, I'd just started my deep dive into researching the secret source automatons.
My job isn't done yet either. You wanted your travel companion back, safe and sound. I still have work to do.
So, why don't you all stick around here in Natlan a little longer? Your ship got attacked, and since then, you've been scrambling to try and find your missing crew member. Sounds like you need some time to catch your breath.
Yeah, I was just thinking, we could do with a breather. But where would we stay?
How about the Flower Feather Clan? In my tribe, weary travelers are always welcome.
See, but I feel like if they were completely trustworthy, you'd just be telling me that no, they're fine. So now I feel like there must be something else to it.
Feather Clan.
In the meantime, we'll try to find whatever information we can about Anefa. After all, she has a message for our Tumaini. So this is as much our business as it is yours.
Oh yeah! Paimon had practically forgotten all about that. You guys don't happen to know the code, do you?
Yeah, me too, actually.
Oh, the code for the cryptex. Sorry, Anefa wouldn't tell us anything about that.
You gotta wonder what sort of a person sends a robot with amnesia to deliver their messages.
Be nice,
To be fair,
Paimon.
they couldn't have known things would get this bad.
Also, Anefa told me she had a backup plan to make sure she wouldn't forget the code.
There was a bit where you just about had a heart attack. Oh my god, okay.
A backup plan? Great! So what is it?
Backup plan. Memory missing.
Oh, Anefa. It's okay. It's not your fault.
Huh. Well, as long as we get her memories back, that'll solve everything, right?
We'll do it.
Oh, yeah, okay, because it's that simple. Wait, you do realize I can't promise anything, don't you?
I don't know if I've said this enough during the Natlan Archon quests, but I absolutely adore Shilonen's VA.
I do.
So
I
good.
also know that every time you say that, you end up getting the job done.
I'm gonna get in touch with some other people who might be able to help us. Tumaini, Paimon. See you around.
Bye, Kanich! Oh, and bye, Hal.
Bye, Hal!
Actually, that's weird. Why is a Hal so quiet today?
You know, I was gonna say that exact same point. I was disappointed that Hal barely spoke. Oh, she's so got something to do with dragons, hasn't she? I will cry. What's up, Hal? What's the matter?
You're being very strange today.
Am I? Tell me one strange thing I've said!
That's the strange part. You haven't protested to anything I've done today. Not the original price for the job, not the revised timeline, none of it.
That's because I fainted from your stupidity! You stupefied me into a stupor! Got it?
I have nothing to add. I love Hal so much. Yeah, the way he was just walking forwards like that. That was amazing.
Is something wrong with my memory? Or is that really who I think it is?
Who? How? Who?
Who cares? She isn't my problem.
How? Don't leave us hanging like that.
The last few days really flew by. Do you think Anefa and the merchants are enjoying their stay at the Flower Feather Clan? Let's go see how they're doing.
Many flavors to the discerning palate.
Hello, fellow
Mondstadt's
dragons.
water is crisp and pure, while water from Liyue has an
You're
enduring
very kind
aftertaste.
to not attack me while
In
I was just standing
Inazuma,
here.
The water possesses a depth of flavor unlike any other. Sumeria's
You're clearly looking at me. Why aren't
has
you
a
attacking
rich
me?
and complex flavor profile.
You
that
see
must
I'm
be
here.
savored patiently
Hello?
to fully appreciate it.
Hello? At what point are you gonna attack me? At that point? Okay, bye. I saw, by the way, videos. I didn't watch any, but before I do quests, I like to look up how long videos of it is. And the one I found of this was 2.5 hours, which means this is going to be way longer than 2.5 hours. I hope that's okay. Oh my god, my throat is so scratchy. I'm sure that was not the optimum way to get over here, but... Hi, how is everyone? How was your stay? How did you sleep?
Do you think Anefa will like this gift we got her?
Oh, they're being nice to her. Aww.
See? See? It said yes!
This is so cute.
Are you sure? Because when I asked it who's the better hero, Ishkik or Leonka, it gave the exact same answer.
Oh, this is precious.
Hey, you hear that? That's the answer it gave when I asked who'd win in a fight between Kukuku and a Hal. You guys,
I mean...
just random beeps.
I mean Kukuku, obviously.
Whoa! Is that Tumaini and the flying expert? Beep beep? Yes, it's us. Anyway, where's Inefa?
Probably out mopping up those mad machines as usual. There must be a lot of them, because she hardly ever comes back for a rest.
Wait, all by herself? Are we sure that's a good idea after what happened last time?
Yeah, I don't think it is.
Inefa said that since she lost her memories, her cognition module's been running more smoothly, and it's greatly boosted efficiency in cleaning and tidying tasks. I think that was it.
Huh. So, losing her memories has somehow made her a better fighter?
I love that the kids are
She's
being so
awesome.
nice to her.
I saw her carrying a whole pile of beaten up machines in one hand. All the grown-ups say that they feel much safer leaving the house now, thanks to her. So we thought it'd be nice to give her a little gift. We've tried giving her flowers and feathers, but it seemed like she didn't like them very much. That got us thinking. Maybe robot people don't like the same things as us.
Oh, that's so cute.
So that's why you made her this flower out of mechanical parts.
Aww.
Yeah, we still don't know if she'll like it, though. It's okay, Arieta. She'll love this one. I'm sure of it.
So them showing some very good reasoning skills. Yeah. Oh, that is so cute. Oh, my cold dead heart. That is so cute.
What if she doesn't? This might be my last chance.
Last chance? What do you mean?
Well, now that all of my mom and dad's other friends from Krai have left to go home, it's just us left. And they said today, it's our turn to go home too.
Oh.
Already? Wasn't the plan to stick around until Inefa gets better? Dad says everyone back home is expecting us, and he doesn't want us to overstay our welcome here. He thought we should at least make sure Inefa wasn't getting any worse first, but now that it's been a few days, he says it's time we made a move.
It's not how dare you not like our gifts. It's, oh, maybe since you're a robot, you're just not into the same things. Yeah, and it's like they're not treating her differently because she is a robot, but they are also acknowledging that that might affect things, but they're just being so wholesome about it. That's so cute.
To be honest,
So nice of them.
I kinda understand. He hasn't been home in so many years. Mom and I can tell that he misses Liyue a lot. Ah, no wonder. So, what about your mom then? Guessing she's not from Liyue. No, she's from Krai. She met my dad after he moved there. I was born there too. He's been there the whole time I was growing up, so he hasn't been home in at least 10 years.
That's a long time. No wonder he's getting homesick.
Don't worry. We'll write you and let you know how Inefa's doing.
Aww. They're so nice.
You bet. And when she's all better, we'll bring her to visit you in Liyue.
Yeah, so don't worry too much about the flower. I'm sure she'll love it. But even if not, you'll have other chances in the future.
Oh my god. That's so cute. Bless them.
Although, I guess we still need to wait till she gets back. I wonder how much longer she'll be.
Should we check
Who
up on her?
knows? Seems like she takes longer and longer every time she goes out.
We should check up on her.
Can't we go take it to her? No, wait. The grown-ups would never let us do that. Way too many of those mad machines out there.
We'll go check on her.
What am I gonna do? If she doesn't get back soon, I might run out of time.
We can deliver it to her for you.
Oh, really? Thanks, Tumaini.
That was just wholesome.
All the grown-ups I know who've been to Liyue say it's a really beautiful place. They have loads of cool toys there too, right?
I only know what my dad's told me. He said there's a toy seller at Jehu Rock.
Sounds awesome.
Once you get there, you have to write to us and tell us all about it.
I love that she's only been there for a few days and already they've adopted her into their friend group. Can I easily get from there to there? I'll make it work. Have you been doing much Nod Cry exploration, by the way? Oh, hi. Also, yeah, tell me where the Hilichurl dance thing is. Although now I'm wondering if I have done that. I don't think I have. Yeah, I've been doing a lot of gathering of things. Oh, on the, yeah, I know what you mean. Hi, Inefa, you okay?
Threat eliminated. Scanning for next target.
Inefa!
Traveler, Paimon. Annihilation mode disengaged. Chat mode activated.
Chat mode, huh? Huh. You'd probably get along well with a Fontanian magician friend of ours. She does modes instead of moods, too.
Don't introduce her to Lynette.
Nice to see you again. What lovely weather we're having.
Inefa is better than that. Good morning, nice to see you again too. It is lovely, isn't it?
Hey! Don't you start too. One robot's enough.
Well, what's that supposed
These are
to
some
mean?
standard greetings I learned recently. 3 greetings in a row equals thrice the greetment. Hypothetically speaking.
Exactly,
Where
Inefa.
did you get greetment from? Never mind. You're doing a whole lot better than the last time we met.
I'm using greetment from now on. That's a great word.
Yes. My cognition and language modules are recovering well. I can now sustain fluid conversation. But I have still been unable to retrieve the memory containing the code to the cryptex. I will keep trying. Sincere apologies.
You know, depending on who you are, maybe thunderstorming is nice weather. It's okay, it'll take however long it takes. Let's see what Shalonen and the others can find out.
Yes, now that a convenient moment to change the topic has presented itself. What is that object in your hand? A new model of source mechanism?
I love her so much. It's a flower. Adieta made it for you.
Flower. Flowers are plant reproductive organs. But I detect no signs of life.
It's more like a flower built from mechanical components.
Understood. A flower-shaped machine component. What is its function? Which module is it designed for? Is it compatible with my hardware?
It doesn't have a function. It's just for looking at. You know, a cute little souvenir.
Cute little souvenir. But if it serves no function, for what purpose was it built?
This conversation just got really deep. Yeah, it's just its existence makes you happy.
A cryptex is for sending messages. Machines are for performing tasks. What about this flower? What is it for?
It is to express. Oh, that's exactly what I was about to say. Grey minds think alike. I guess it's to express gratitude.
Gratitude?
Yeah. If someone helps you out, you help them back. And if someone gives you a gift, you get them something in return. That's how we show gratitude to other people.
The Flower Feather Clan took me in, so I'm neutralizing threats near their territory. Like that?
Yeah.
Exactly. You got it. So, it all makes sense now, right?
But is this not tit for tat? I heard Mr. Kenichi use this term.
No, that's completely different.
Ideas like this can take some time to fully grasp, so to start with, will you accept this flower?
I will. Gratitude.
Yes, success.
In terms of its purpose, think of it as a memento of your friendship.
Memento?
An object that symbolizes an important memory. It's for remembering something or someone by.
Important memory. Memento.
Here, wear this flower. And this feather, too. There. Much better. Gotta look your best for your big journey.
A flower? Why? It'll only increase the total load.
It's just a flower. It's not that heavy. Just think of it as a little souvenir from me. Something to take with you on the road.
A souvenir?
That's right, a souvenir. Sometimes when people have something important to remember, they'll pick an object to use as a reminder of that thing. Even if you end up forgetting everything, this flower will always keep blooming. It could take 1,000 times, maybe 2,000, but maybe one day, you'll see the flower bloom, and suddenly, you'll remember the reason for your journey.
Shouldn't I stay here and help you?
No. Everyone's on their own path, and they have to walk it alone. Just as your journey is yours and no one else's. Besides, I have no plan to go to war against him. We both owe each other far more than our mere lives. If either of us actually wanted to claim on that debt, all they'd have to do is ask. If anything, I pity him. In a way, his situation's not so different from yours. But in his case, it's turned him into something neither human nor dragon. The more he chases the sun, the more it blinds him to the creatures who live by its light. You were once, well, she was once the enemy of humankind. And Ochkan doesn't care to distinguish between you and her like Ishkik and I do. He sees you as the same being.
Okay. Okay.
So if you stay behind, and especially if you help me, it'll only stoke the flames of his blind hatred even further.
But...
Come on, you have bigger things to worry about than me right now. You have a huge journey ahead of you. That should be your focus. Have faith. This tribe will kneel to no one. They will never be slaves. If they lose their leader, someone else will take up the mantle. Heck, even a child who's barely learned how to walk could do it.
So is this some kind of like Sario type thing where she is modeled after a person that did exist? Or like, okay. Love how the grain food is still sparkling, like we can pick it up. Yeah, we're not there.
All right, time to go. Some things are destined to be forgotten. Don't let it get to you. In 1,000 years' time, you'll have a life far, far away from here. So go. Cross the ocean. Find a new place to belong.
Malfunction who betrayed us all.
Hi, Ark.
You dare seek a place to belong?
Inefa? Inefa, what's wrong?
I was... Sincere apologies. My cognition module crashed for a moment. It is now fixed.
Is it 'cause you've been fighting for too long? Oh, you need to rest. Come on, let's get you back.
Back? Back to the Flower Feather Clan?
Yeah, of course. Everything else aside, Adieta and her folks will be leaving soon. Don't you want to say a proper goodbye?
Is something bothering you?
Yes. The closer I am to the Flower Feather clan, the more erratic my cognition module becomes. Occasionally, unidentified data surfaces from my memory banks.
Inefa had a similar reaction to this when Jalonin said the name Lianka.
Memory data? So, what about that curse Shilonin mentioned? Does it not hurt to remember anymore?
It does. Even now, it still hurts. I have merely switched off the corresponding facial expressions to avoid making other people uncomfortable.
Enough! Is that the robot's equivalent of I'm just used to it now? Oh, you don't have to do that. Don't worry about how other people feel.
But if I do not recall my memories, I cannot complete my task.
So, is this why you've been spending so much time out here?
When memory data surfaces, there is a high probability that my cognition module will crash. This constitutes a safety risk. Therefore, I have been spending time away from the tribe.
Safety risk, like what happened at the Children of Echoes. Come back with us. No need to worry about safety risks with us around.
Yeah, exactly. Whatever happens, we'll make sure things don't get out of hand.
Maybe going back to the tribe will trigger some useful memories. Adieta would really like to say goodbye to you in person. Come on, it'll be fine. Oh,
Assessing
I didn't
relative
auto.
combat capability. Paimon, approximately 1/5.
1/5? Of what?
Traveler. Risk mitigated. Strategy accepted.
Okay, that was good. That was funny. That was funny line delivery. Great, let's go. I know I'm starting to yawn. I'm fine. I can absolutely get through this in one go. I hope. It'll be fine. I can totally do it. I can teleport to the totem! Of course I can! Why did I think I could do that? I totally play Genshin.
I can't thank you enough for hosting us these past few days. And thanks for agreeing to look after Inefa. I know it's a lot to ask.
It's alright. She'll be in good hands.
She never came back. I guess I'll have to leave without saying goodbye.
Hey now, you'll see her again. And we have so much to look forward to in Liyue. All those Shao lanterns lighting up the sky. You've always wanted to see that.
Arieta, Amu, Joashin. I am back.
Huh? Inefa? You brought her back? Thanks so much. Don't mention it.
Also, gratitude for the flower.
Adieta says a reluctant goodbye to Inefa. Oh no!
What does it feel like to know where you are returning to?
That's a strange question. As soon as you're all better, you'll be returning to Krai. Oh, and we forgot to say, we're actually heading there ourselves soon. Maybe we can travel together.
Krai. Is that home?
Huh?
Cognition module unable to define home. All the memory data that has presented itself recently has been related to Natlan. But the merchants tell me that I have family waiting for me in Krai. If I do recover my memories, which time period will they be from? And will the post-recovery me be the same me that I am now, or someone different?
Phew. That's a deep question.
What is it that you're afraid of? Are you worried the new you will be so different you don't even recognize her?
Finding near synonyms for mind and conflict. Cognition module. Split. Yes. Once I have been split, will it change the way I define home?
Huh. Now that's a tough question. A lot of people and a lot of Saurians spend their whole lives searching for an answer to that. But if you want my opinion, home is somewhere you can always return to, wherever that might be. No matter how far you fly, there will always be someone back there waiting for you. No matter how battered and bruised you get, you can always go back there to rest and recover. I guess you could say it's somewhere you belong. Wherever it is that your memories guide you back to, I'm sure it'll be somewhere you feel safe, somewhere you feel you belong. Of course, everyone's situation is different, and I don't know how applicable my experience is in your case, but consider it a reference point, I guess?
I love how Chaska is speaking to Anefa. By the way, I love how it's reminding me of the way Risley spoke to Kakuku. Just having a conversation. Like, there's no thought in his mind that maybe he won't understand what I'm saying. Like, just speaking to him like a regular person. I love that Chasko is doing exactly the same thing with Anefa. And I know, like, the majority of people are talking to her like a person, but I feel like Chasko is just... I don't know how to explain what I'm trying to say, but she's really going one step further, if that makes sense. It's like she really is trying, and you kind of feel the sense that, because Chaska was raised by Saurians, right, so she knows what it's like to communicate with people who aren't human, but you are still able to communicate with them, just differently. And I feel like you really get that sense with her, and all of that to say, I actually really love her, and I'm loving how she's speaking to Anefa.
Okay.
She's wonderful.
Recorded under reference data.
And at the end of the day, I mean, who says you can't have more than one home? There's no law against it.
So I love that she's not trying to tell Anefa the answer, because the answer is different per person, and she instead is like, well, this is how it is for me. But she's not saying this is how it should be for you. And I feel like that's such a really important difference. Oh my god, hi! Hi!
Someone's looking for us. Hopefully this means there's been some progress. Don't be afraid to recover your memories. They might contain the answers you're looking for.
Got it.
Recover your memories.
Hi, Ark.
Malfunction. Have you forgotten why you cast them away to begin with?
Oh. Go check on the situation. What? Oh. I immediately forgot what situation. What is wrong with me? I need to get that. Come here. Where is it? And is there an easier way to get to it than I'm going to? What's the easier way to get there? Am I just completely wasting time? Oh, I see. I feel like it will take me longer to teleport than it will to walk there. I'm here, see, it's fine. Oh, see, you know, she really threw me as a character because I really didn't think I was going to like her at first. I really thought she'd be the one person. Because every region has to have one person I don't like. I really thought that was going to be her. I'm genuinely surprised.
Really? Didn't think it'd be you.
I'm genuinely surprised by how much I don't dislike her, actually.
Why? Don't you think I'd want to do my part to help the Traveler? And anyway, no one's more qualified than the Masters of the Nightwind when it comes to Natlan's ancient history.
She always sounds so offended by everything. I love it.
Ancient history? Wow. Even by Seat Lolly's standards?
If you think I didn't hear that, you're sorely mistaken. But anyway, back to the matter at hand. I don't know if you noticed, but Kenichi's little sidekick has been acting a little strange around Ineffa.
How? Yeah, you can say that again, almost as if she has something to do with the dragons or something.
After you parted ways, Kenichi put him in timeout for 3 whole days and nights. Then he had Aoife send Kakuku to torment him for another night.
Why? But poor How? He had it coming though, did he? I mean, he was just being quiet. I don't think that he deserved that.
Finally, How got so infuriated with Kakuku's pestering that he lost his cool and let slip a crucial piece of information. 2 words. Sovereign ruler.
Okay. Okay, give me a sec. This is not where I thought that this story would be going, but... Okay, carry on, please. Carry on immediately.
Sovereign ruler? So what? Isn't that just how he introduces himself?
No, it's different.
It is, and I always assumed it was a load of hot air. But apparently not. Turns out the title refers to the 13 dragon lords who ruled Natlan in ancient times. Get ready for Dane-style lore dropping out of nowhere. Okay, yeah, I've heard of them. They're the ones that held, like, parliamentary meeting things. And I, as a British person, only imagine that going one way, and that's hilarious to me. And I'm not entirely incorrect. Yeah, I know of the 13 dragon lords. Wait, really? How? It took me forever to figure this out.
I read the lore. I am obsessed with the dragons, you have to understand.
The 13 sovereign rulers are not ordinary dragons, but forms of artificial intelligence created by the Pyro Dragon using secret source technology.
Is she just outright a dragon?
They have superior intelligence and greater authority than even the ancient dragons themselves. Each ruled over a portion of Natlan's territory. But one by one, they disappeared during the war with the heroes. Even most of their names are unknown now. Long since buried in the sands of time.
I'm trying to remember what I actually remember of these guys, and I know these are the ones that are referred to in like the meeting notes as like CL something. And you know when like you're trying to think of a word and it's right on the tip of your tongue but you just can't grasp it. I'm feeling like that at the moment. Like I know more about them than I can recall right now. They're dragon AI, you know, as if dragons weren't cool enough. This might just kill me. This might just finish me off. Dragon AIs, oh my god! Tell me more! Tell me more now!
If we hadn't managed to pry that tidbit out of a How's mouth, I would have had no idea where to even start.
I always thought that little monster's biggest claim to fame was arguing with Kakuku for an entire day. He has quite a history then, huh? Which of the 13 was he?
He was almost certainly the one that everybody said was rude, right? Like, I swear to God, there's one that like everybody else has said, no, he's an absolute nightmare. He's just creating AIs, that is incredible. Oh my god! No, that's not. I knew that they had like a lot of intricate technology, but that's not what I was expecting. Oh my god, I'm so happy right now. Rumors he's number 10. Right. I knew that there was a number that he was rumored to be, but I did not remember which one that was.
Not a clue. So far, he has staunchly refused to reveal which of the sovereign rulers he was. My guess is that he doesn't even remember. Remember, these rulers were supposed to be powerful forms of artificial intelligence. And how? Well, it hardly seems like he's still in his prime. I'll bet he's lost most of his memories and power by now.
Lost. Memories.
Yet, despite that, Ahau seemed to sense the presence of a fellow sovereign ruler when you were nearby. Specifically, it's the core in your chest he was reacting to.
I have nothing to add. This is just very exciting for me. I need a moment. So what I'm gathering is it's not that she was one of the sovereign rulers, but the core that she was made from, I suppose, came from one of the sovereign rulers. You have feelings about this you won't go into yet. Okay.
What? Ineppa's a sovereign ruler too?
Could be. Kanich and Aoife have been keeping a close watch on Ahau, in case he reveals anything else. But so far, it seems like those 2 words are all he remembers.
Darn! So the trail's gone cold.
Not completely. There's also Lianka and the Flower Feather clan, both of which have triggered a response from Ineffa so far. And as it happens, out of the sovereign rulers that I was able to dig up information on, there was one who had a very close relationship with Lianka. Her name was the Priestess of Floral Candles and Skyborn Feathers, otherwise known as the 8th Lord. She ruled over what is now the Flower Feather clan's territory. The records claim that she didn't die in the war with humanity, but was executed by her own kind. Her crime being betrayal of dragonkind by secretly raising a human. Lianka.
I feel like I knew that already. I distinctly remember that one of the sovereign rulers, what I remembered is that one of them had a child, and that child was then raised in a tribe, but then that's all I remember. Is that the same person? That rings a bell.
Huh? Shasta, did you know this?
Some of it. Our tribe's origin story has Lianka being raised by a dragon. And of the 6 heroes, she had the closest relationship with dragonkind.
And also, I mean, one of the 13 sovereign rulers was not a maid. So, I have to assume that it's not her. She's just made from the components of the original person. Surely that's what happened.
After raising her, her surrogate mother then encouraged her to leave the nest and seek her own path. She traveled far and wide, settling disputes between humans and Saurians. She didn't pick sides based on past grievances between humanity and dragonkind. She stood up for the weak, protecting them from those more powerful who sought to exploit them. Gradually, a community of like-minded people and Saurians gathered around her, united by their desire for freedom and equality. And that was how the Flower Feather clan began.
Right, yeah,
But
so
that's as much as the legends
good
say.
point.
They never mentioned her dragon mother's name, or what became of her in the end.
Yeah, so like as exciting as it is for me to have AI dragons, doesn't that mean that they're basically just as much of a dragon as like Dorin is? Like, so they're not dragons then? It bothers me how they keep saying her dragon mother after this because they're not dragons. Yeah, they're dragon-like. They're not. If they're artificial, they're not dragons. In the like purest sense of the word. Yeah, I didn't consider that, but yeah, that's. Okay, so now I feel conflicted. So I was too excited about. I love the dragons. I love fictional AI characters, and they put those together, and that was exciting for me. But now I'm realizing that yeah, that just means they're not dragons then. Yeah, they're based. I would assume if they're made by a dragon, then they're based on dragons. But they're like, that makes them about as dragon as like a Humagear are human. Like they look like it, but and they're based on the concept, but they're not dragons. Inafa?
Oh, sorry. My cognition module is acting up again. At some point during this conversation, it started behaving very erratically. You mentioned that the priestess of floral candles and skyborn feathers was executed. Might I ask how?
And it's very exciting that, at least to me, it's very exciting that we now have like another species. And another species that are artificial and based on dragons. That's really cool. But they're not dragons.
Unfortunately, the humans of that time weren't privy to all the details of dragon affairs. The only records we have are vague references from after the fact.
I am understanding what you mean now by the whole, you could have just asked me.
It's very possible that this is mere speculation or complete fabrication, so don't give too much weight to it. But for what it's worth, it's said that a curse was placed on the priestess by one of the other rulers. If she truly harbors pro-human sentiment, then for every ounce of goodwill she feels, may her mind be flooded with pain of immeasurable proportions. In the savage conflict and chaos that followed, the priestess's mind was ultimately destroyed.
Jeez, what a bizarre method of execution. Definitely sounds like the history writers used some artistic license there.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. This didn't seem to trigger any erratic behavior. So, do you think that my origins have something to do with the sovereign ruler?
Yeah, so like the sovereign rulers were an entirely different species of artificial dragon-like beings.
Interesting. Well, it's hard to say what, if any, direct connection you have to the Eighth Lord. But since the name Lianka seems to ring a bell for you, why don't you look into it yourself?
And so like, so that means Ahau isn't... He isn't a proper dragon. I feel so conflicted.
I brought some woven scrolls with me that might be useful. Have a look if you're interested. Here, take them.
Like, that's really cool, but you have to now accept that they're not dragons, like, properly. You mean me?
Don't say anything. In a moment, I'm going to leave. I need you to join me, discreetly.
It's like in the very beginning when we first met Ahau, and he's like, I'm the dragon sovereign of flames, and we're like, no, you're not. It's like, you absolutely are not the same kind of dragon as, like, Nouvellette is. And then we learned that, oh, what that actually means is that he's one of the sovereign rulers, but he's not, like, the dragon sovereign. But all that time, we were focused on the fact that he's absolutely not, like, the pyro sovereign, when all the time we actually should have been focused on the fact that he's not a dragon. Am I hearing your thoughts? Oh my god, that's never happened before.
It's just a little spell based on our prior experience. I'll explain everything shortly when you catch up with me. Well, I need to get going now. If I find out anything more, I'll keep you updated.
Gratitude. Goodbye.
Bye, Sweet Lolly.
It's so cute that she just says gratitude, by the way. But yeah, so now I'm excited that we have this new species to explore, but also I feel like
Now's your chance.
Betrayed.
Wait quietly while they've got their heads buried in those woven scrolls. Meet me at the other side of the settlement.
Okay, I'm gonna talk to them first though.
Would a machine created by dragons really betray its own kind? She seemed to approve of the path her daughter took. But what about her? What path did she take?
None of the legends of Lyanka say anything about her dragon mother defecting to humanity and fighting against dragonkind. Sounds like speculation to me. Maybe the other sovereign rulers just didn't trust her.
So mean. Do you think it's possible that Lyanka found a way to secretly save the priestess of, flower feather something?
Yeah, like now I feel like slightly betrayed that means Ahau, who I've absolutely adored for like a year, as a dragon is not a dragon actually. Like, it doesn't matter. It doesn't really matter. Like, technically, but also it kind of does. Like, I'm just being pedantic, and it shouldn't matter, but at the same time, it kind of matters.
Hello, traveler.
Hi. Oh, Shalonin, what's going on?
Well, see, Lolly hasn't told you everything. There's another sovereign ruler that Inefa might be connected to, not just the one from the flower feather clan.
All trace of this other sovereign ruler was lost after the war. The records claim that in their final battle, they fought against Ishkik and Lyanka.
Why didn't you say anything? Because it would be distressing to hear, probably.
It was, my idea. I suggested we bring up the Dragon Mother first and see how Inefa responds. And, well, see, Lolly has debriefed me on how it went. Apparently, she barely reacted, despite a very strong reaction to the name Lyanka. And to me, that says we need to tread very carefully when probing her about the 11th Lord.
What about the 11th Lord?
She's the one who went missing after the war. Said to be the proudest of all the sovereign rulers. And the most hostile towards humanity. When the Pyro Dragon fell, she couldn't accept that dragonkind had been defeated. She sank into despair and insanity.
I'm just gonna be completely honest and say that I feel like it's totally fair to feel that way.
But the rest is lost to history. There's no way to find out what became of her. Or even what her name was.
Like, okay, she hates the people that basically just defeated her entire kind. I feel like that's perfectly valid.
Remember, though, in essence, these sovereign rulers weren't physical entities, but pure intelligence, built with secret source technology. I mean, who knows what happens when a manufactured mind goes mad? Maybe she lost her power and memories. Maybe she split into different personalities.
Are you saying what I think you're saying?
The point is, if Inefa really does originate from the 11th Lord, then we need to...
What? Have her taken out? Because of some baseless speculation? How would that be any different from what they did to Lianka's mother?
I love how protective of her Chaska is being. Also, total side note, but I mean, not really. I'm not in any way, shape or form telling you what to do or anything. But if you ever happened to feel like writing a snippet of him responding like that, I would so read it. I love that so much. Just him at the end, like, you could have just asked me. You know me.
Chaska, what brings you here?
Anyone with a brain could see you were up to something back there. Unless it's a Paimon brain. Or a robot brain.
Okay, you got us. Actually, we never intended to cut you out of this. It's just that Lolly's spell only works on the Traveler. But Chaska, I'm telling you, we have legitimate concerns here. This is not baseless speculation. Ever since Anefa set sail for Natlan, the secret source automatons have been getting increasingly aggressive. It's as if they're drawn to each other. Anefa could well be the 11th Lord herself. And if so, then the moment she recovers her memory, all of us, all of humanity, will instantly become her enemy.
I'm exactly the same. I love playing through quests and thinking, how would my OCs be in this? Like, what would they do and say?
I've been keeping an eye on movements at the Flower Feather clan. Whatever she was in the past, and whoever she becomes in the future, I trust who she is today.
Thank you, Chaska.
Even if the past and future Anefa are a completely different person from who she is now?
If you're suggesting that there's a volatile force within her, threatening to rise up and take over at any given moment, that makes two of us. But no one ever gave up on me. Not Mama Bird, not Koichi, not my dad. So what right do I have to give up on her?
See what I mean? It's like you really feel a sense of her upbringing and her like family dynamics and everything through how she responds to an effort, and that is so sweet.
If Lianka was here, I have every confidence that she'd say the same. Besides, even if the 11th Lord rises again and declares all of us her enemy, the solution is simple. We defeat her. The heroes managed it, so there's no reason we can't too.
Especially with Tumaini on the team.
Fine, fine. I had a feeling this might be your reaction.
Look, I get it. You're only acting like the villain here to make us realize how serious the situation is. You know how I know that? Because when I was a kid, they brought me to you for treatment, and you didn't give up on me either.
Yeah, well, playing the villain is a force of habit for old Granny by this point. Just know you've been warned, all right? Watch out for any new developments and make sure you know where she is at all times.
That really sounded like a granny talking to a rebellious teen.
Hey, the spell hasn't worn off yet, you know. Anyway, now that we're all caught up, you should get back on Inefa watch, and we should get back to investigating.
Your take on the Sovereign line?
Oh, Chaska? What are you all doing here? And when did Shilonan show up?
Paimon, you were supposed to stay with Anefa.
Oh, right, Anefa. Something weird happened. She got halfway through those woven scrolls and then flew off all of a sudden. Paimon tried to stop her, but she wouldn't come back.
Did something trigger a new memory? This doesn't make any sense. She barely responded when we were chatting. What could it be?
No idea. But it must be something important, because she sure looked like she was in a hurry. Also, she said, annihilation mode activated.
Okay, Chaska, you're our eye in the sky. Find out where she's gone. We'll inform everyone else. Tell them to be on high alert.
Roger that.
I'm coming with you.
Wait, don't you want to discuss this first? Hey, wait up!
Oh, yes. I love your take on that as well. Oh, by the way, so that group of people were trustworthy then? Or have we not yet gotten to the bit that like almost made you have a heart attack? Come on.
Let's fly.
Oh, my mouth sensitivity might be a little bit off, actually. Ah, come on.
Slow down! Paimon's gonna puke!
Sorry, Paimon. Can I... How do I actually go down? Where? What am I meant to be doing here? Come on. How? What are the buttons? No! I did not need to do that. Come, I don't know what the buttons are! Oh, it doesn't matter now. Yeah, Chaska died. Sorry, everyone. Yeah, the bit that, oh, you were coming up on the heart attack. Okay. Is it in Risley's office? Why are we waiting so long? Oh, no.
Target acquired. Activating annihilation mode.
Whoa, are these all secret source automatons?
Let's take them out.
Okay.
In our own time, though.
Reinforcements have arrived. Traveler, Paimon, Chaska. Gratitude.
Not now. Save it for later.
Oh, I'm gonna get someone killed.
Yoo-hoo!
Stop stopping! No! Oh, this must be unbearable to watch.
Let the world come alive!
Ah! Sorry, I'm absolutely directing them right to you guys.
Cleanup sequence initiated.
Yeah. This is confusing me because Baiju is usually 4.
Bow your head.
Please be over. I need to clean my computer.
Threat eliminated. Annihilation mode disengaged.
Boss, what do we do now?
Oh,
We've tried the same thing several times now, and it isn't working. We can't keep waiting around for her to leave the settlement.
Well, well. An ancient relic from Natlan's dragon civilization. If you want to play with fire, then be my guest. But there is an unpredictable variable you need to watch out for.
Let's fall back. This isn't worth the risk.
Okay.
Hamu, Hadieta, Are you okay?
I'm fine, but Mom's hurt.
I'll be okay. I just hurt my ankle. Inefa got here just in time.
Why would they do this? Why?
Look, no one could have known the automatons would ambush you here. Don't blame yourself.
Wait,
how did Inefa know to come here? Did she sense that they were in danger?
Yes, I heard the secret source automatons talking.
That's interesting.
Even now, I still hear them.
Really? Paimon doesn't hear anything.
There's just a duel going on in the
Hypothesis.
background.
Language module requires translation functionality. Please wait.
Inefa dismantles the automatons.
Finished. Please try again.
Whoa, that was quick. How come you're so familiar with their architecture?
I have seen them many times before. At least I think so.
More random memory data, I guess.
Reconnecting. Wow! It's actually talking.
hey! What do you think you're playing at? Why did you attack us?
We're under the Fatui's control. They made us attack you.
The Fatui? Why?
How is that possible? The captain's soldiers certainly aren't capable of this, and besides, we know everything they're up to. Has another Fatui regiment infiltrated Natlan?
The Fatui invaded my territory, so the automatons went haywire.
Why is it getting so choppy? Bad signal, maybe?
Hypothesis. Distance to signal source increasing, transmission compromised. Combining these words with what I've heard so far, I believe the full message should be: the Fatui invaded my territory, so the automatons went haywire.
Oh. So all the recent automaton attacks, the Fatui were behind it all along?
I was just gonna say, that is exactly what she said. Like, there was no translation required there. She was speaking in full sentences.
They stole my privileges and took control of the automatons.
They stole my privileges and took control of the automatons.
No.
So he isn't trustworthy then. So who are you? And yeah, what are you up to?
The Dawning Morn detected nearby. Now sending request for Mirror of the Dawning Morn to restore my privileges.
Mirror of the Dawning Morn detected nearby. Now sending request for Mirror of the Dawning Morn to restore my privileges.
Mirror of the Dawning Morn? Who or what is that?
Yeah. Is it going to be obvious after this conversation?
Hypothesis. This appears to refer to me, or more specifically to my core.
Mirror of the Dawning Morn, please come with me and return the core.
Okay, no, it's fine. I'll find out. I'll wait. I'm
think
patient.
She wants me to go with her to return the core, so she can repair the damage done by the Fatui.
Wait, you mean she knows you?
She's
Yes.
a dragon. Look at her.
Before the translation began, she referred to me by a different name, 11th Lord.
Oh my god, no. But it's her core, right? Not her. Surely. So Inefa is the missing sovereign ruler who fought against Lianka.
What? So Inefa is the 11th sovereign ruler?
Hold on. This automaton just attacked us moments ago. We shouldn't trust everything it says. You say Anefa is the 11th Lord. What proof do you have?
Return to the 8th Lord's territory, and you can restore all of your memory data.
Inefa! What did she say?
She said, return to the 8th Lord's territory, and I can restore all of my memory data.
8th Lord? The Yunka's mother's territory? What does the 11th Lord have to do with that?
You were split, then exiled, and finally reborn.
Ugh, this is getting weirder by the second. What did she say this time?
She's saying it perfectly.
Excessive signal interference. Unable to translate.
Okay, that's fine. What she said was something about being split. What she said was this, listen.
You were split, then exiled, and finally reborn.
There you go. I did it for you. I did it.
The
You're
signal should
welcome.
improve as we get closer to her territory. Traveler, Chaska, shall we proceed?
Yes. Absolutely.
Wait, you should think this through carefully.
So he's so not trustworthy
I
then.
may know a thing or two about the Fatui regiment that entered Natlan recently. They're kind of a special ops team. Definitely not your average soldiers.
Oh?
They've been showing up everywhere, hungrily searching for secret knowledge about all kinds of ancient civilizations. They say they're trying to make some sort of inference. The leader of this regiment is a harbinger based in Krai, known as Marionette.
Marionette!
Marionette? How exactly do you know all this?
I, heard bits and pieces at the market in Nashatown, but I figured they were just rumors. Didn't realize it was true.
Does he work for the Fatui or something?
Is that right? How come I'm only hearing about this now?
I'm sorry. I was so preoccupied with getting ready for the journey, and like I said, I thought they were just rumors anyway. Didn't want to worry you.
So these Fatui are soldiers, huh? Who's stronger, them or Inefa?
Inefa, absolutely.
Anefa, of course. But still, maybe you should tread carefully here. Anefa's already had to rescue us so many times now. I'd be mortified if anything happened to you.
Is he like what am I trying to ask? Like a Fatui person who's fleeing, and that's why after 10 years they're going back to Liyue to get away from Krai.
You're right. First things first. Amu's injured. We should take her back to the tribe and get her checked out. And as for this 11th Lord business, we need to discuss this with the others before deciding how to proceed.
An 11th Lord with her memories back will probably see humanity as her enemy. Jalonan and Sitlali's worst fears might be coming true. We need to tell them. You know what? Yes. Yeah, answer, tell me. I don't mind. I kind of want to know. That is adorable, also. That is so cute. That is so cute.
Look, I know the news about the 8th Lord and Marionette is very concerning. But we should probably come up with a plan before checking things out.
Understood. Destination cancelled.
Don't lose hope. There's still a big breakthrough, and we'll follow up on all this soon. It won't be long.
Yes. New destination. Flower Feather Clan.
Traveler, Anefa, could you check that the coast is clear? I'm gonna patch up Amu, then head out.
Just
Understood.
tell me...
Commencing task.
Just tell me if what I said was correct or not.
Arieta, I need you to go keep Mom company while the doctor takes a look at her. Dad has some things to take care of, so I'll be staying out here a while longer.
You're not coming back with us. Why not?
Okay.
Dad's gotta pack up the luggage and make sure all our goods are safe. Don't forget, they're our ticket to a great new life in Liyue.
Like, on the one hand, he's acting so untrustworthy, but on the other hand, he's acting trustworthy.
Don't worry. Dad will be back very soon. I'm sorry, girls. I promise it's going to be okay.
You know, that's exactly the kind of thing someone says before they die brutally.
I'll get help as quickly as I can. If anything happens, save yourselves first.
Huh? Why'd it stop moving? Has it malfunctioned on us?
Leroy, merchant.
Oh, okay.
His portrait is hung up at the Fatui stronghold.
So he is affiliated with the Fatui. Incoming heart attack, okay. Shall I brace myself? Shall I call Fua Fua?
You're saying Joashin might be a Fatui spy? And he's staying behind as their eyes on the ground?
His portrait up. So he's like not only. So he's not only affiliated with the Fatui, he's like very affiliated with the Fatui if his portrait is up there. So like he's a. So not only is he a Fatus, but he's a big deal, obviously. Yes, tell me. I can't keep guessing. I need to know. That's gonna be so tragic. Tell me.
But should we really leave Anefa here too? Not that I don't trust her, it's just... Are you sure you'll be okay keeping an eye on her by yourself?
I'll be fine. If we get anything more out of the automatons, she's the only one who can make sense of it. Because it's not like they speak in complete sentences or anything. That's why I was so upset, because I thought it was indicating he was like an officer or something. Yeah, that's what I'm assuming from that line.
You're not wrong. We need all the intel we can get on Marionette and the Fatui. As far as I'm concerned, they're a bigger threat than any sovereign ruler.
Like, he's not just like a foot soldier, he's a pretty important deal for him to have a portrait. And but then what, he wouldn't be going to Liyue then, if that's the case. So I just want the family to be happy. He's not, okay. Oh, okay. Breathe for a second. Is the portrait not a portrait, but like a wanted poster or something? Is he a target? Don't tell me everything yet, but if anything I say is correct, then tell me if that's... Like, tell me if what I'm saying is true or not.
Still, even with your abilities, be sure to stay on your guard. And not just because of the Fatui and the 11th Lord. It's that automaton, too. I'm still not convinced we can trust it.
They never explained the portrait. Okay.
Why the sudden request for assistance from the 8th Lord's territory? Are we supposed to believe that Lianka's mother survived? Surely there'd be at least some mention of that in the tribal legends. I don't know. Something just doesn't add up.
Hey, Chaska! Almost ready to go!
That's my cue. I'll be back with the others as soon as I've gotten Amu and Adieta to safety. If you have to leave the area for any reason, be sure to leave a trail.
I will. Okay, intriguing. What is your deal? Do not upset your
He's on
daughter.
the move. Huh. So much for keeping the goods safe. Do we think he's going to meet someone?
Don't go and meet
Should
those
we
other
tail
Fatui.
him? He won't know he's being followed. This could be our chance to get our hands on some really useful intel. Either about the sovereign rulers or this marionette person.
Shall we follow him?
Yes, make sure you leave a trail so we can be traced. If they had gone to Fontaine, he would have, Morgan would have been immediately on their side. Okay. Interesting.
Got it.
No, I don't think I've read enough about him to understand.
Stealth mode activated.
Would it not be even stealthier to just not say that out loud?
Oh, wait. Wait, no, I'm not ready. Ah! Don't go too far! I'm coming! It did say to keep my distance. I really kept my distance. How far of a distance do I need to keep? This is so not suspicious at all. Ah, that is not what I meant to do. How do I switch to... Oh. He won't turn around. Just don't run right up to him. You mean like I almost just did. Don't do that.
Now, why would someone dig a random tunnel in the middle of nowhere? Unless it's the entrance to one of the sovereign ruler's territories!
The territory was sealed by Leonka. This was once one of the secondary access tunnels.
Hey, that was pretty clear this time. What's changed?
Nothing changed! Nothing changed!
Getting closer. Increased activity and language module.
Also, yeah, that's just not an opening, is it? What do you mean by sealed?
Leonka sealed the territory to stop Ochkon finding it.
Huh? You're breaking up again!
No, she's not!
Looks like the signal's still pretty choppy.
She sounds fine!
Leonka sealed the territory to stop Ochkon finding it. Later, the Fatui found a weak point and broke in.
Yeah, wait. I didn't realise that every tunnel in the middle of nowhere obviously leads to one of the Sovereign Lord's places. That's the only reason anyone would ever dig a tunnel.
Sounds like those Fatui have made this their stronghold. Well, this is probably a good point to stop and wait for reinforcements.
You know we're not gonna do that.
Ineffa? Oh no! What's she doing? She's charged right in!
Take my eyes off her for 2 seconds, and now this.
Oh, wait.
Too late.
Are we going after her? Or waiting here?
We're going after her, of course. I promised to watch over her, and I'm concerned for her safety.
All right, then. But let's be careful.
I will not. You cannot tell me what to do. Should I... Wait. Should I change out Ineffa? Are we gonna... Is this a scenario where we're going to get Ineffa as a trial thing? And... therefore I should bring another character. So that I can have the 5? Because that's happened already, but I just had her anyway. It'll give you a trial and effort. Okay, cool. I'll bring somebody else then.
Yeah, I'll do my best, but I can't guarantee a victory.
Don't freeze on me. I know I just brought a cryo, but don't freeze on me. Okay, I don't need to bring an Electro because Ineffa will be there, so that's fine. Yeah, I didn't think to change my characters then. I forgot how domains worked for a second. And now we probably wait for hours. I am so out of things to say now. To fill the gaps. I've ranted enough. I can't do it again. Ooh, did I tell you I'm getting a new tattoo in 2 weeks? You're gonna put your mug on charge and get a drink. Okay. I want one of those mugs. For no reason other than I want to be able to say I put in my mug on charge. Oh, stop yawning. Where's Fua gone? Oh, hello. Hi. Ow. Oh, do you ever yawn so much it feels like your jaw's about to dislocate? Oh my god, that hurt. We're almost there, by the way. Come on. We're so close.
Ah, there she is! Ineffa, wait for us!
Ah, but with a second effort, I'm sorry. Okay.
Ineffa!
Huh? Where is this? Are we inside the territory?
Yeah. Did you black out or something? You just took off!
Cognition module unstable. Attempting to refresh. It appears that it was accessed by an external source.
Sorry, it was me. I summoned her by similar means to those used by the Fatui to control the automatons.
So, who are you and why are you doing this?
Currently, I am but a lowly service bot. But in the distant past, I was known by another name. The 8th sovereign ruler. The priestess of floral candles and skyborn feathers.
The 8th Lord? You're Leonka's dragon mother? But weren't you,
Eighth Lord. Were you not executed?
Moments after I was cursed, Leonka rescued me. Just as she tried to rescue you from the ruins of the battle.
Leonka rescued me? Memory. Missing.
Yes. Leonka changed your memory settings to make you forget. But she did it to protect you. It is the only way our kind could escape from the curse.
Hang on 1 second, sorry. Sorry about that. Noises from next door. I like to make sure it doesn't sound like they're abusing that poor dog. Her name was too big to fit on the subtitles.
How does forgetting everything protect me?
Because the curse placed on us is a pain triggered by certain memories, hardwired into the depths of our minds. A regulatory program that cannot be removed.
Manufacturers often hardwire restrictions like this into autonomous machines to make sure they operate as intended.
Each time you yearn for a new place to belong, each time you feel yourself turning your back on the past, the pain tears you apart, doesn't it?
If she truly harbors pro-human sentiment, then for every ounce of goodwill she feels, may her mind be flooded with pain of immeasurable proportions.
It destroys your mind, swallows your soul, prevents you from finding a new home.
Malfunction who betrayed us all. You dare seek a place to belong?
That's why forgetting everything grants temporary relief from the pain. It stops your mind from being crushed by the weight of the conflict within. But since you are rebooted, you began storing new memories and started finding the desire to belong emerge once more.
Things were fine at the start. You'd occasionally forget to pay for your groceries or add salt to a dish you were cooking. But that was as bad as it got.
From now on, your name's Enougha.
So too has the exile's curse resurfaced, forcing you to forget all over again.
Like, that sounds like a child who found Enougha and, like, brought her in, but has absolutely no knowledge of robotics at all, and is amused by the idea of knowing a robot, if that makes sense. Yeah, I have feelings.
This is a lot to process.
Oh, it must be. So who actually cursed Enougha? And why did they do it? Didn't you say you were cursed too? How come you remember everything? We're not gonna know any of that, are we?
Automated defense system activated. Privileges overridden. Come quick. Stop the Fatui.
Hey,
She did.
It's
She
gone
did.
silent.
She absolutely finished what she was saying. I don't want to assume, but also the impression I got was that the character was older than that voice implies. Yeah, I mean, she'd have to be to... Because she still makes, like, robots, doesn't she? So, she has to be older than that voice implies. Unless the story here is that she found Ineffa when she was very young and didn't... And that's how she got into robotics, and that was a flashback, and now she's older. And she won't sound like that in the future. What now? Find somewhere where the signal's better?
It must want us to go further in, right? Well, looks like there's no going back now anyway.
This is just a secondary access tunnel. If we make it to the center, there should be other routes out of the territory. Please come with me. It is my fault that you're trapped here. I must ensure your safe return.
Oh, don't look at it like that. We gotta make sure you get back safely too.
Whether that's back to Natlan or back to Nod Krai, you have people waiting for you in both places.
Yes, I too must return.
Do you really trust her, Leonka? This malfunctioning part of a sovereign ruler's mind.
Oh god.
I trust not in her, but in the path that I have chosen. I believe that every conscious being, whatever its origins may be, has the right to freedom.
Settle down.
Mind the side effects.
Justice is blindsided.
Run. No!
Bow your head.
Oh, another barrier! Just like the one back at the entrance. Careful!
Oh.
Don't touch it!
What if we do, though? I mean... How do... Oh, I see, I think. No, that's still... I assumed we hid here, but is that not what we do? Wait for it to pass and then... I feel like it's still gonna touch me. Oh, it didn't. Cool. I did it.
The curse will bring you pain, and your memories will crush you. It's the same fate they subjected my mother to.
But with this core, you will forget everything for a while. Any memories that evoke a desire to belong,
everything.
and all your pain along with it. They'll be...
Same mechanic? Okay, I understand, I think.
You doing okay, Ineffa? You keep spacing out.
I know. Unidentified data is flooding my cognition module. But every memory encounters an error and then terminates at the crucial moment.
You need to stop and rest for a moment.
Unnecessary. Being physically motionless will not cause this erratic behavior to cease. And if we explore this place further, perhaps I'll find a way to fully repair myself. Additionally, some of these memories may yield useful data for our exploration. Searching for access method. Over there. We can use the access module to proceed to the central zone.
Ooh. Now let me get that chest first, so I'll forget. Ooh! Pretty. Hi, dragon, who is not a real dragon, but... Have you been reading the thing? No? Are there things to read? What things? I can't get it back up now if they were there. You look away for 1 minute. I don't know what you expect from me. Is there something to read? Oh, no, I was not interacting with those at all. Okay. Alright, well, I missed one. The consequences of the phlogiston theft worsened by the day. Most of the other rulers allowed humans to use phlogiston to kill and conquer each other, some even encouraging them to commit more atrocities. They seem to see this as an effective means of controlling the human population, or perhaps they derive mere amusement from it. The flood of refugees surging northward grows ever larger, and the tidings they bring grow ever more horrifying. The chieftain of Cachopinik offered his daughter in marriage to the leader of the Kulhua, hoping to win their allegiance. Yet the Kulhua instead cut her out, sacrificed her too, and marched upon their villages, for their food stores were more abundant. They do not understand how we extract vitality even, from blood, yet they ape our ways nonetheless, offering up meaningless slaughter to their imagined gods. I spoke with Kemonel. Even she felt a pang of reluctance, though her pity was not for humans, but for her own kin, now reduced to mere beasts. More and more humans have begun taming bishops, turning them into tools of slaughter. For even stripped of their intellect, their claws and fangs still rend flesh with ease. Thus, Kemonel has sought to ally with those humans who yearned for peace, hoping to harness their souls to weave an eternal, blissful dream realm for the dragons of her domain. Even the unfortunate fallen might shed the forms that imprison them and find happiness and solace within this dream. Yeah, I remember Nivelette talking about how when a dragon, or like a bishop, dies, the brethren drink their blood, or something like that. I vaguely remember that. It is not an unforeseeable plan. This is not an unfeasible plan, rather, because I can read. But her approach would inevitably weaken oversight of human settlements, inviting greater suffering upon these frail creatures who have come from beyond the skies. The sorrow of humankind stems from their lack of hierarchy. Dragons are born to submit to their superiors and command their inferiors. Even if I appeared before them in human guise, they would instantly catch my scent, recognize my station, and obey my orders, for it is the law carved into their blood, their path ordained by nature, for the weak to revere the strong, offspring to follow their sire, and subjects to serve their sovereign. But humans are different. Humans are born to deceive their betters, torment weaker kin, and even betray entire clans, or slaughter the very blood that gave them life, for nothing but selfish gain. This is so much reading. Their eyes reflect no path that belongs to them, or if they did, they shall doubtless invent endless excuses to forsake said path. Without proper guidance and restraint, they repeat the same atrocities, never learning from their past misdeeds. All defilement of life is blasphemy, an unforgivable stain upon our sovereign's honour. Thus, only by elevating humans to stand on equal footing with dragons, forcing them to learn the necessity of the weak kneeling to the strong. I know, but I kind of feel like I have to, otherwise I'd just be sitting here in silence. The meaning of their ordained path. Can their capacity for violence be utterly purged? It is an idea that has yet to come to pass. If the Reaver from beyond the sky can seal off an entire planet to force humanity into their imposed order, then why might I not seal off my domain in turn? Let it become an impervious refuge. Let nothing within depart, let nothing without enter. A closed, ordered system where life's future may be sculpted without flaw. Let this plan be named Xibalba, a title borrowed from the humans of my domain, their primitive myths whispering of an underworld. Should it succeed, neither the sovereign rulers nor the abyssal foe shall be able to breach its sealed laws, a fitting title for an incorruptible sanctuary. The king's walking days grow rarer, and so too do our chances to commune with him. He approved Kemenel's plan, as well as my own. Like Kukulkan, I wasn't expecting that name to come up again. I grow perplexed. I need a drink. What kind of path may allow this land to prosper for 10,000 years to come? I do not know. The Xibalba project is progressing smoothly, but even if it were progressing perfectly, I could not convince myself. If the hierarchy of power has failed to ease our sovereign's suffering, if I cannot, by the wisdom he granted me, fathom how to truly please him, then what right do I have? What right do I dare? Then by what right do I dare ordain a path for all other lives? Perhaps I need to observe the humans more, humans who have yet to be tainted by their laughable traditions. If there truly is still hope, then that's fine, don't finish the sentence. Hi service bot. You're a transportation bot, I apologize.
3 unregistered individuals. 1 registered individual.
Ah! Is that the 8th Lord talking? So, you can take control of different machines, huh?
No, this is just an ordinary service bot responsible for access management. At least, I think it is.
She must have been here before. Some memories are proving useful after all.
Now calling Access Module. Welcome back, Administrator 3.
Hi. You're very pretty. Do I have to jump? Do I? I do, don't. Oh, no, I don't. Thank you. Thank you for stopping. Thank you for not being a log flume. Am I? Okay. Let's... Oh.
This is the Temple of Cascading Colors. Ahead is the research facility built by Administrator 1.
Are you okay?
After Administrator 1, Administrator 2 assumed control.
Are you sure about using this on her? It once belonged to your mother.
It's just one of the many things she researched. I'm not precious about it.
I see the value.
Administrator 2 sealed the facility. It has been locked down to this day.
Don't interrupt, Neuvillette.
Seal status.
Oh, is that my fault?
Danger.
He's still not having a good
Things are
time.
looking really bad for the Children of Echoes. This might be where I have to say goodbye.
You're a good friend, and you've already done more than I could have asked for. There's just one seal left. She and I can handle it.
I'm not in its hitbox anymore, am I?
Now arriving.
Okay, no, it's fine now.
Zone. Goodbye, Administrator 3.
Bye. Sorry for giving you a seizure. I didn't mean to.
Huh? What was that? Get over there and check it out.
Uh-oh, they're gonna find us.
It's fine, we can fight for Tui.
Please come with me.
Ah, there's nobody here. Probably just some server spots chattering away again.
Phew, that was too close. We hit just in time. How did you know where to go, Ineva?
I think I've been this way before. Let's head through here. It'll take us to the other side of the square.
Teleported you onto a bridge? Oh. Readable. After the review, I paid a visit to Jalal and asked for her aid in forging a bow as a farewell gift for my daughter. After telling her why I had sought her out, she remained silent for about 2 minutes. Her turquoise eyes blazed as she replied, "You will do well to remember, Eighth Lord, that you are exploiting a kindness I never owed to you in the first place. How dare you ask me to debase myself and forge crude weapons for those insignificant humans? Had anyone but the Sovereign or you uttered such insolence, I would have already ripped the blasphemous tongue from their mouth and stitched a new crimson gown for my jades with it. I refuse. I will not entertain this ludicrous insult. I would not deign to reconsider even if you laid 100,000 slaves at my feet." Before I could say anything else, she flew away without looking back. To reject it so vehemently from the start, with her oh my god, why am I blanking? Temperament that essentially meant a yes. As expected, Jalal secretly sent a source servant to deliver the forged bow, and sent a message that I might not misunderstand her. This bow was made by a common dragon craftsman in her territory, a shoddy piece made with worthless scrap, and had absolutely nothing to do with her. As she claims, she truly does not forge any crude weapons. Those jade pieces were treasured. She had hoarded for ages ones that even might not scorch. A shame about the bowstrings, though, as they remained ordinary. Had I known, I would have had her forge a sword instead. Well, no matter, my dearest daughter ought to adore this gift from some common dragon craftsman. Ix Jalal Kual Ka. I shall give thought to oh my god! Remuneration later. Oh, you were trying to go down here, but it refused to let you. Okay, I'm gonna have to remember how to do this. Whee! Can I not? Can I not? Okay. No, no, let me out! No! How do I out? Okay. That was mean. I wasn't ready.
Oh my god. Insulation chamber deployed.
Don't kill Nicolette again. That would be very embarrassing to happen in here.
A moment, please.
Eek. The ball?
This passage is only used for drainage and maintenance access, so it's not registered on the system. It's the perfect route for an ambush.
Oh no. Oh no, no, no. Oh, I'm gonna die. Oh, do I go in here? Do I still need to be this, or? What? Oh. Ascend! I almost fell off.
Wait, I hear voices up ahead. Stealth mode activated.
Hey, this is not what we agreed. This is supposed to be over. My job is done.
Oh no, why?
I did everything you asked. Leaked the clues about the ruins, brought her to Natlan, and your response is to attack me and my family?
What the? Does this mean they planted those Natlanese mechanical parts in Krai just for you to find? So they could lure you here?
Mean.
It's a possibility.
It was just a little hiccup, that's all. These source mechanisms can be tricky to control.
The last time you reported in, you mentioned she was mopping up machines near the Flower Feather clan, remember? Well, we needed to lure her further out. Hence why we created that little kerfuffle. It's unfortunate that your wife got injured, truly. But hey, look on the bright side. Now that you've shown up, we might actually get the job done this time.
This time? No. No more. Not after you hurt my family. I told you, I'm done.
I think you'll find the risks were stated quite clearly in your contract. And it's not like anyone got seriously hurt.
Your job will be done when you deliver what you promised. Our agreement was that you would bring her here. Not just to Natlan, but to this facility.
But...
Did you really expect to get away with shouldering none of the risk yourself? We're writing off your debt to the Northland Bank and letting you get back to your old life in Liyue. That's a lot to ask for nothing in return.
Oh, okay.
I've been your inside man in Nasha Town for over 10 years now. Is that not enough for you people?
Oh, Northland Bank.
You ungrateful louse. You ran yourself into the ground. And who was there to dig you out, huh? Us! Can you name one single way we made life difficult for you in Nasha Town? Look at you. You've managed to start a business. Got yourself a family.
You have just one simple job left to do. And after that, you're free to go home. In your position, I'd say that sounds like a pretty good deal.
This is the final hurdle. Our attempts to capture the 11th Lord have been derailed every time. But there's only so long until our luck runs out. If another staged attack on your family is out of the question, we could still work this out. But this time, You'll have to do the dirty work yourself.
Me?
This is a replica control device made with Marionette's technology. After we stole the administrative privileges from this territory, we copied them onto this. It will give you control of any machines built using secret source technology. Take it, and use it to capture the 11th Lord.
Morgan has strong feelings about debt, specifically about people leveraging it as blackmail and using it to hurt people. I get it now. I understand. So, like... So if he was there and this guy had just explained what happened, immediately on his side.
You seem to have gained the trust of the other variables in this equation. How hard can it be to shake them off and get her while she's alone?
And before you think about disappearing, don't think we won't be watching you.
I can't do it.
I'm sorry. What did you say?
I can't. I won't do it. She saved my life so many times, it would be the ultimate betrayal. How could I look my daughter in the eyes and act like everything's still okay?
So you're gunning for the world's best father now, are you? A guy like you. You're fooling no one.
This is our mistake. We let you have it too easy in Nasha Town. And now, you've forgotten the most important detail in your contract. The termination clause.
But we're gonna protect him and he'll be fine, right?
We parted ways.
He's gonna be fine, right? I'm attached already.
Traveler.
I'm attached to him already, I'm sorry. You have a lot to answer for. I mean, I forgive him. That can wait. You have to get back for Adieta and Almu.
The 11th Lord. And the variable. We were hoping you might show up.
Wait, the controller. Without that, you...
You thought we'd hand over the genuine article to you?
Another barrier.
That's just a beacon used to set the location for this cage. We've been monitoring your movements ever since you entered these ruins.
Congratulations, Joshin. Your job is finally done. With you here, it was far easier to infer their location.
You were playing me for a fool this whole time.
Don't waste your energy trying to break out. We've commandeered at least half of the systems in these ruins. All available power sources are keeping that cage intact.
So, what are you gonna do to us?
No one needs to get hurt today. We aren't looking for a fight. Especially not with Natlan's Tumaini. All we want is for your friend here, the former sovereign ruler, to lead us further inside.
Further inside? But we seem to have reached the center already. There is nowhere else to go.
So it appears. But there's far more of this territory than meets the eye. The dragons possessed vast knowledge, and we've barely scratched the surface. That's where the sovereign ruler comes in. If our supposition is accurate, she has in her possession a secret key that gives access to the core.
I will cooperate. Let the traveler Paimon and Dwashin go.
You never know! These are bad people! Don't trust them!
You are only here because of me. Besides, this is what I want. I need to see the rest of this territory and find out who I am.
Finally, a voice of reason. Gotta hand it to the dragons and their advanced artificial intelligence. But unfortunately, there's no way we can agree to those terms.
How do we know you won't just attack us the moment we let you out?
Yeah, so settle down and get ready to go hungry for the next 3 days. Even you, robot, you'll need charging eventually.
Before I go, they may have left a trail on their way here. Send someone out to cover our tracks. The last thing we need is reinforcements showing up.
Oh, you're clever.
This is all my fault. Adieta. Amu.
Who did that?
Impossible! Every system we hacked is set up to hold them back!
Could it be?
Hold tight.
That must lead to the core! It was beneath our feet this whole time? Take this barrier down!
To be close-ish to the end now. It's like not, I don't mean like, oh, it'll be done in 10 minutes, but we're closer to the end than the beginning.
That was a long way down.
I assume, at this point.
Traveler? Ineffa? Are you okay?
No damage to report. But...
I think I broke a leg.
Oh no!
Hey, you! Thanks for the rescue, but could you have been a little more careful?
Aww.
Oh, and we're back to beep beep again? Well, isn't that convenient?
The reason I'm
That is
asking...
because I no longer need to communicate via that machine. Down here, I can talk to you directly.
The reason I'm asking is because I'm getting tired, but I don't want to stop and continue another time if we're close to the end. So I'm trying to gauge. That, yeah, no, I'll be fine. I apologize if I'm starting to get a bit quieter. That voice again.
When the Fatui put all their resources into keeping you trapped, it gave me a brief window to seize my privileges back. In my haste, I was not able to prioritize your safety.
Don't worry about me. I'll just rest up here. After everything I've done, I have no right to hold you back.
No, it's not your fault.
But the Fatui may follow us down here.
We will be ready for them.
More automatons!
They don't look hostile, though. Are they... I mean, they don't look like they're saluting, but okay.
Down here, all is under my control. They are not your enemy, human. They will take you somewhere safe to hide.
Ineffa. Traveler. Good luck.
Be nice to him. He doesn't deserve
11th
this.
Lord, do you now recall the path you once chose?
Not yet. Although... I think this is where I was born. But why? This is your territory.
No, 11th Lord. You were not born here. Rather, this is where you were reborn. Human, you once asked who placed the curse on the 11th Lord. The answer is... herself.
Myself?
After a long and bitter war, our kind was defeated. You survived, but you are now stranded, with nowhere to belong. Gone was the pride you once had as a member of Dragonkind. Gone was the territory once under your dominion. All of it gone, with no hope of return. What were you to do? Strike back at humanity and exact your revenge? Or search for a new home, a new place to belong? Your mind was conflicted as this irresolvable question ran endlessly through it. Finally, your mind split into two. One, the sovereign ruler who swore revenge against humanity. The other, a malfunction who longed to seek a new home.
I mean, who knows what happens when a manufactured mind goes mad? Maybe she lost her power and memories. Maybe she split into different personalities.
The sovereign ruler would sooner perish than suffer a downfall.
and so she placed the exile's curse upon herself and upon you. Meanwhile, the malfunction struggled through the pain to seek assistance from her former enemies, Leonka and Ishkik. That is why you came here, praying to be reborn.
So you want to leave your past as sovereign ruler behind, to start over anew? Very well. If the you wish to sever comprises all memories of your enmity, then I'm willing to trust you.
Then... I am the malfunction? What happened to the sovereign ruler?
We severed that part of her mind, and securely locked it away. Withering away, she finally perished completely, thousands of years ago.
So, she's gone. Without a trace?
Yes, although the curse she placed upon you yet survives. It is unbreakable. That is why it continues to affect you to this day.
So, that's what that thing is. A curse from the sovereign ruler.
So, she was severed and killed off, but Inefa survived? How does that work? Are they the same person? Dragon?
Not a
We
dragon.
sovereign rulers are artificial intelligence built with secret source technology. A fusion of phlogiston and information. In the case of the 11th Lord, the sovereign ruler personality and the malfunction personality split all but completely, even coming to occupy separate physical entities. In human terms, they would almost be considered as separate individuals. But in order to truly sever the connection between the two, and to break the power of the curse for good, you must be rebuilt from scratch with the aid of the source mechanisms located here, just as I was before you. I too was tormented by the pain of the curse, but Leonka severed most of my knowledge and memories, rescuing me from the brink of destruction.
So, how come you remember all of this, but Inefa has forgotten everything?
It is because her heart is incomplete. Before the rebuilding process was finished, Ishkik met with misfortune, and the Flower Feather clan became more hesitant to act. Leonka sealed these ruins to prevent their discovery by Ochkan, and sent you out of Natlan for your own safety. That is why you are still plagued by memory loss. But I continued to work tirelessly, preparing everything you would need, waiting for the day that Ochkanatlan would fall, and you would return.
Wow! That's a long time. How long ago was Ochkan around again? Hold on! Paimon knows this.
For the last 2,000 years. You've been waiting here for me?
Imagine my surprise when the first to arrive was not you, but those whom you call the Fatui. They proceeded to steal my administrative privileges, plunder my territory, and send the automatons into a frenzy. But all is not lost. Leonka made a backup of the administrator privileges and placed it in your core. With that backup, I can control the source mechanisms within the territory and complete the rebuild that she began. And once you are whole again, I can repair the damage done by the Fatui and open a route back to the surface. If you are ready to continue down the path you started all those years ago, then proceed further into the depths where I will be waiting for you.
Whew, that was a lot to take in. Let's see if Paimon can wrap her head around all that. So, basically, there was a bad robot who bugged out and turned into half good bot, half bad bot. Then, bad bot cursed good bot, so whenever good bot thinks about the idea of belonging, she gets headaches. Meaning, the only way that Aneva can avoid the pain is to keep forgetting everything.
Impressive. You understood it better than I expected.
Thanks. Paimon's getting better at this kind of thing. Wait, you did mean that as a compliment, right?
Of course I did.
Curse. Malfunction. Belonging.
Is everything she said true?
It fits my hypothesis, and it seems to explain all my erratic behavior and cognition.
In that case, shall we keep going like she asked us to?
I believe we should. The Fatui still have control of the upper levels. Their access must be revoked before you can exit the territory. Besides that, I want to know what happens when I'm made whole. Maybe then, I will finally know where I belong.
I'm so tired, but because we're in a domain, we have to keep going. Oh, hi!
I'm so sorry. This probably isn't the time or place for apologies, is it?
Why did you refuse to cooperate with them? Couldn't you have just played along?
It says in my contract that all terms are to expire in the event of my death. That means my family would no longer be at risk. They're hardly the most scrupulous people in the world, but they do keep their word when it comes to contract stuff. And in any case, with me dead, it wouldn't be worth them going after my wife and daughter. Not worth the risk of getting on the wrong side of the Flower Feather clan. Or maybe the real reason I didn't play along was I'm tired of pretending to be someone I'm not. I'm gonna rest here for a while longer, then get to somewhere safe. Please, just go on without me. I've been enough of a burden to you already. Not to mention Anefa.
Oh, it's not your fault.
I grabbed some supplies before I set off. They're just over there. All yours if you want them.
Thank you. I don't blame you. It's okay. It's fine. You took the chest and then talked to him because you're a kleptomaniac. Well, you know, priorities. Hi! You're really cute. Has anyone ever told you that? You're so cute. Oh, you're adorable. I wanna get a good look at your face. Aw. Cutie pie. Okay, see ya. Bye bye. They are friend-shaped. If not friends, then why friend-shaped? I mean, they are friends, but you know what I mean. Do not hurt the automaton. Do not.
Shower me with praise.
If that automaton gets hurt, I'm gonna be devastated.
Settle down.
Hi, you're so cute. Ah! Oh my god, that's adorable! I have a problem. Oh my god, you're so sweet! Okay, bye-bye. Take care. Oh, they're speaking! Oh, hi! Oh my god! I'm feeling cuteness aggression! Hi! Oh, you are so precious. You're so cute and precious. Look at them! Ah! It was lovely to hang out with you all.
Please wait. Confirming. Administrator 1. Deceased. Administrator 2. Deceased. Administrator 3. Identity confirmed. Lifting restrictions.
Thank you.
After 2,000 years, we finally meet again, 11th Lord, Mirror of the Dawning Morn.
And you? You're the 8th Lord? The priestess of floral candles and skyborn feathers? It's okay. I've recovered now.
I see the curse haunts you greatly. I cannot fathom how difficult this must have been to survive this endless cycle of pain. And all alone for 2,000 years.
I wasn't alone. I have had company every step of the way.
In any case, a few moments from now, your pain will be no more. Come, 11th Lord, stand before me, and be rid of this curse.
She has sounded so friendly up until this line, and now I kind of feel like we shouldn't. I don't trust that all of a sudden. Having second thoughts. Like, why do I feel like when she says, oh, I'll ease you of your pain, what she actually means is, I'll just straight up kill you.
Here I am, so close to my destination, yet my thoughts are only becoming more cluttered.
I suddenly don't trust her.
I am the way I am because the 11th Lord encountered a memory data conflict and split into two. If I regain all of my memories, will I not encounter the same conflict again? My cognition module cannot produce a reliable prediction.
Yeah, don't do it. She is sounding very evil all of a sudden. It's alright, humans get indecisive too. Returning home is what you've always wanted, isn't it? I really wouldn't enough for...
Remember, you have to come home!
Like, that's a child! That's a baby!
But if my memories turn me back into a bad robot, do whatever it takes to stop me. If that is the case, I cannot be allowed to make it back home.
I do not trust this whatsoever. Oh, this is gonna take forever to get up here. I don't want to. Can we leave? I don't trust this. She's gonna kill you.
Don't worry, Inefa. Everything's gonna be fine.
It's not.
You'll be home free in no time.
It's not. Accidentally turned on sticky keys. Don't do that. It won't make me what? Okay, no, it won't. Good. Thank God for that. We'd have been here all day, all night. It's almost 11 p.m. This isn't gonna end well. Oh no, don't let that mean that means that the nice automatons are gonna turn on us.
Over there. That is the curse?
Yes. For the most part, it has been strangely calm ever since I entered this place. And yet, whenever I'm about to recover an important memory, it suddenly kicks in. Almost as if...
As if it is being controlled by somebody else. That is quite normal. For it is now in the presence of its owner and creator, the Sovereign Ruler.
She's so evil now.
The Sovereign Ruler? My other self? But I thought she perished.
Oh, she's... So she's not the 8th Lord, she is the other 11th.
After 2 long millennia,
I assume.
my task is finally fulfilled. What a long journey it has been. We meet again at last. My sovereign, my ruler, mirror of the dawning morn.
Do you think NF is okay?
No.
Why isn't she moving?
Absolutely
Here
not.
we are, comrades. The core of the ruins.
Hi.
Ah! It's the Fatui! They caught up with us! We gotta do something! But NF is still...
Prepare for battle. I don't have Ether on me, so he won't die.
Unnecessary.
Okay.
What the...
Such power. Did an Effa do that? Did an Effa do that?
Missed by a hair's breadth. But now you are wounded, and this time you will not escape.
Are the Fatui just dead now? Did they just die? I know they were mean, but I didn't want them to die. This is bad. I can delay it, but who knows how long it'll take to destroy it completely. We're still Paimons in here too.
Why?
Yeah, that's not in effort.
Then whose voice is that? The 8th Lord? But why would Leonka's mother attack us?
Leonka's dragon mother? 8th Lord? I laugh in the face of your folly. Lowly insects. Did you humans really think that by forgetting the past, the curse could be escaped? And did you really believe that by simply being rebuilt, that traitor could avoid destruction?
She wasn't.
Corrupt malfunction could regain her memories?
She wasn't a dragon mother. She wasn't a dragon.
The priestess is long gone. I and the other sovereign rulers executed her 2,000 years ago. For that is what becomes of all who betray us. And now this malfunction will meet the same fate as she. There is no dragon mother here, and there never was.
Anywhere.
Only one lord has dominion here, and that is me.
You were a very good actor, though.
For I am the almighty dragon lord, mirror of the dawning morn, 11th of the 13 sovereign rulers. Kneel before me.
You tricked us! It was you talking to us this whole time! You who lured Anefa here, and you who placed the curse on her! It was you all along!
Anefa? What a suitably ridiculous name. To me, she is nothing but a smattering of shed scales. An operational malfunction that must be destroyed.
I'll be honest, it would have been so cool, and I would have been so excited, and Hal just showed up in this moment.
So you want to leave your past as sovereign ruler behind, to start over anew?
I applied the curse to curb her resistance, shut down her mind, and silence her lies. Now all that remains is to borrow your privileges and see that she is severed for good.
Very well. If the malfunction you wish to sever comprises all memories of your enmity, then I'm willing to trust you. No living thing is born evil. That's not what I believe. The only ones who do evil are those shackled by hatred, those who were never given the opportunity to do good in the first place.
It's just occurred to me that the automatons are under her control and she's actually evil, so that means that they can turn on us at any moment, and we're in a much worse situation. But that guy has just been left with them. Is he okay?
Good and evil? Foolish categories that fail to distinguish between kin and foe. But she is the rotten spawn of the Eighth Lord. Her folly becomes her. I ought to crush this human scum beneath my feet. But without access to the treacherous Eighth Lord's facilities, there is no way to sever you. I must feign civility for now. But in time, I shall have my revenge. Once this process is complete, and she realizes that she has destroyed the good instead of the evil, my claws will tear her heart from her chest.
Do you really trust her, Leonka? This malfunctioning part of a sovereign ruler's mind.
You're a good friend, and you've already done more than I could have asked for. There's just one seal left. She and I can handle it. This passage is only used for drainage and maintenance access, so it's not registered on the system. It's the perfect route for an ambush.
Malfunction? Human? You conspired against me?
Consider this getting off lightly. If Lanke was here, or if this was me 20 years ago, you wouldn't have survived long enough to realize you'd been conned. Especially since you tried to con us first. You tried to have this poor child killed off in your place, didn't you? 11th Lord.
Wretched worm! This is unforgivable! How dare you imprison me! And you, malfunction! Your curse shall endure until the sky falls and the ground crumbles! You will never know peace for the rest of your days. It is time to correct the injustice of the past. I would have severed and destroyed you on that fateful day, but instead, I was locked away by that human scum, Leonka. 2 millennia I have been a prisoner in this place. I have spent that time slowly seizing control over the systems and processes, until my reach extended to every inch of this prison. Now, one last step remains before I can finally break free. The final secret key is embedded in your core. I had to work patiently and methodically to lure you here, posing as the 8th Lord who once ruled this domain. But at last, it is within my grasp!
Mirror of the dawning morn, please come with me and return the core.
But all is not lost. Leonka made a backup of the administrative privileges and placed it in your core.
She tricked us. She was after Inafa's core all along.
Which memory did that human scum embed the key in? I will find it eventually, wherever it's hidden. In the meantime, now that my resurrection has begun, so too shall my vengeance!
Wretched malfunction! Do not impede the inevitable!
I cannot let you get away with this.
Yes, enough!
You fool! In a matter of seconds, I will be able to overwrite your insubordination.
Seconds is all I need.
Throwing ourselves over Paimon is so cute, yeah. We're so protective, that's adorable. So yeah, so are the Fatui dead now? Did they just die? Because I know they were exploiting that guy, but like...
My core!
God, enough. I mean, I know she's fine, but... You know, we know she's fine. Two of them actually died? Are they still... They're not even... Oh, they are still there. I know... Give me a second, Effa, I'm sorry. Oh my god. Sorry, guys.
She's gonna be okay, right?
We can get her repaired. We have to, but we need to get out of here and find help now.
She destroyed her own core?
Oh.
That's an unusual move for a machine.
Hi.
I wonder how Marionette will react to this. Delight? Or disappointment?
The Fatui? How are you still alive?
Don't act so surprised. I'm just one of her many projects.
Hang on! You're one of Marionette Sanjoni's... Okay.
As reconnaissance missions go, this outcome is a little underwhelming. I don't think I'll be getting any commendations if this is how my report ends.
That is very cool.
So let me reignite your flame one last time. Sovereign Ruler, Mirror of the Dawning Morn, show us one final glimpse of your glory. The glory of the ancient dragon's technology.
Don't even try. No, I think we just established that with him calling himself one of Sanjoni's projects. But thanks, Traveler, you're so perceptive.
No wonder. Marionette told us to watch out for you. She said you were an unpredictable variable.
Oh my god, this is so cool. I'm having so much fun.
But if you think you're getting out of here alive, we'll see what a crazed sovereign ruler in the throes of death has to say about that.
You would dare sabotage my revival! Destroy my path back to Dominion! So be it! Since you seek a new place to belong, I shall grant you your wish! Welcome to your new home, where we all shall be buried till the end of time! Oh, my sovereign. This is one battle from which there can be no triumphant return. But in this moment of my downfall, I can at least turn this prison into a graveyard of all traitors, past and present.
Is this place collapsing? Because if so, then even if we defeat her,
There is no escaping the destruction!
We'll be fine, Paimon.
This is where you belong!
Oh god. Ah! No! No! Oh, the lagging! Oh my god!
Taking a turn for the better.
Silence!
Stop it! Pack it in! Yes, I know, you look very cool. Well, that was a waste of an ult then. Come on, Inafa. Yes!
After 2,000 years in exile, searching and forgetting, we are back where we began. Our path was always going to end in our demise. This shall be the final resting place of the last sovereign ruler.
I am no sovereign ruler. I must return. People are waiting for me.
That would have been one
Illogical.
hell of a power move.
You are not authorized to prevent your self-destruction. No such privilege exists. We are back where we belong. Now, perish in the rubble of these ruins. Last of the sovereign lords.
No. Somewhere in my memories lies the key.
Maybe no single nation is our home.
Where exactly is home to you?
Searching your memories? The curse is still active. This will only hasten your demise.
We're all from Krai.
Cross the ocean. Find a new place to belong.
What an amazing machine. Where are you from?
Such a hard worker. Fancy making this your new home?
The Wild Hunt! Look out!
Impossible. Where is this data from?
From now on, your name's Inafa. Promise me. Remember, you have to come home.
Return.
Data. Overload. Capacity exceeded.
As long as this gem's around, the heart that Ishkik built you should keep beating away. It may take centuries, even millennia, but one day, may your new memories transcend your pain and rage to conquer the curse that shackles you.
What kind of gem is it?
Nothing special, really. To quote my mother, it's nothing but an empty shell now.
That was very pleasant to look at.
But if you break free of the curse, then maybe...
Huh?
Nothing. An interesting idea suddenly occurred to me. Let's make this the final secret key.
The final secret key is...
Impossible!
Oh, that made me so happy. I know it was
Hey! The place stopped collapsing!
Warren,
Since the core is powered by phlogiston, we can use that same power source to control it. In which case, the priestess's research would suggest that this thing might be a better fit.
I know that it was quite laggy, and I'm sorry for that, but that was
Along
fun.
with the three gods who abandoned us. It can't be. It cannot be.
Oh god.
Break the shackles you were born with. Transcend the curse you were given. Follow the path of your choosing till you discover where you belong.
The sheer blasphemy! Willingly handing such a sacred artifact over to a usurper! Filthy bugs! Malfunctioning degenerates!
I mean, I don't disagree, but...
No matter how long it takes you, and no matter how many millennia you forget,
I did that too quickly, I'm sorry.
It cannot be.
farewell. Last of the Sovereign Lords.
Inefa! Your core! It's fixed! And is that a vision?
Oh yeah, it is.
Suggestion. Exit first, discuss later. The self-destruct protocol is destroying the foundations of this territory. And although I paused the process, it will not hold much longer.
Inefa, you are so cool. How long do we have?
Calculating. Remaining time, 30.
30 minutes? Huh.
Seconds.
There, Paimon was worried.
It'll be seconds. And also, yeah, we still have a how.
29. 28.
Yeah, start running, guys.
Hey, are you guys all right? The automaton suddenly stopped moving. Then there was that earthquake, and now the place seems to have sprung a leak.
Are you okay? You're supposed to have a broken leg, aren't you? Save it till we're out of here. Can you
Estimated time
run?
to Foundation cave in. 20 seconds.
Can you run, my guy?
Huh?
You have a dodgy leg.
A place to belong. I too once yearned for it.
Yeah, that's fair. There are no injuries in Genshin. And now we wait. Come on, we're so close. Come on, there's no need to go via Risley's office. I'm running out of things to say. Come on, you can do it. I believe in you. Well, I mean, I think it's been longer than 20 seconds now, so I guess we're dead. That's the end of Genshin Impact forever. Oh my god, I hear background. Come on, we're so close. You can do it. Make a long story short, they died. I never speak to her when I'm off screen. That's always funny. Oh my god! Come on, I'm running out of things to say to fill the gaps! You just don't want me to go to bed, do you? Oh my god, where are we going? Ooh. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Did I wake you up? I'm sorry. Listen, I know I'm tired, but the game doesn't want me to leave. I'm trapped. I'm sorry. Yes!
How much longer till it's unlocked? We need to get inside ASAP.
Thank God! Oh my God, that took way too long!
I'm working on it.
You've been working on it for the past hour and a half at this point, Shilonen.
Let's trust that the Traveler can handle things in there.
We
Shilonen
can't.
says she detected a huge energy source underground. We can't just break in or we'll risk endangering everyone in this entire area.
We can't handle things in there, Marika. We died.
But...
We died. We're dead.
If we're here much longer without any progress, I'll do what I have to.
Oh.
You unlocked it?
He's just there like, so at no point, why, at no point did he think to ask me. For God's sake.
Well, they made it out on their own.
How?
We finally escaped. Luckily, the cave-in only affected the lower levels.
We finally escaped, I know, Paimon. No, Kakuku, we were trapped there for days. Oh God, sorry to worry you.
Another triumphant return for R2 Miney. And Anefa, it's good to have you back. I assume this means you found the answers you were looking for?
Yes.
Huh? Amu? I thought you hurt your leg. How come? Oh.
You! How could you do this to Arieta and me? You lied to us for over 10 years?
Before anything else, I suggest we let this gentleman and Anefa tell us the whole story.
In the infinitesimally short space of time it takes to tell it, the story of one man's 10-year deception and one machine's 2 millennia search comes to a close.
Sovereign rulers, Mirror of the Dawning Morn, Priestess of Floral Candles, and Skyborn Feathers.
Seems like a howl's forgotten quite a lot.
So you began life in Natlan, then spent 2,000 years adrift in Nodkrai? In an endless cycle of losing your memories and trying to find them.
But it sounds like it took all 2,000 years worth of memories to successfully overload the processing power of the curse.
None of us had any certainty that the plan would succeed in the far future. Not I, not Ishkik, not Lianka. And yet, they still did everything they could to try and help me.
Now you've remembered everything. Do you have a sense of where you truly belong?
Well, I was born and then reborn in Natlan. And it was the people of this nation who set me on my journey. But that's all ancient history now. I can't seek for a sense of belonging in a world that no longer exists. That would make me no different from the mirror of the dawning morn. Instead, I will show my gratitude to them by honoring their wishes. By continuing on my own path, and returning to the place where I still have someone waiting for me.
Well said. I'm happy for you.
So, to cut to the chase, did you find the code for that letter or not?
Oh, shoot! Forgot all about that!
Me too!
Sincere apologies. A lot of memory data surfaced in a short time frame. I am still processing it. I left the cryptex back at the Flower Feather Clan to make sure that I wouldn't lose it out in the wild. Please come back with me, and we can inspect it.
I'm so sorry that I kept this hidden from you all this time. Now I can't go back to Liyue or Nodkrai. The Northland Bank isn't gonna let me walk away from this, nor is the Nodkrai Aprishniki. You should take Arieta and go.
Oh, should I now? You think I'm the one that's gonna let you walk away, do you? Idiot! You're coming back with me right now, and you're going to apologize to our daughter.
Looks like you all need some time to calm down after everything you've been through. If you're worried the Fatui are still looking for you, why not camp out at the Flower Feather Clan for now? We welcome everyone, from old friends to old enemies turned new friends. Don't worry about a thing. You've got a whole future to figure things out.
Go
and find where you belong.
I think I've already found it.
I really thought we were stuck again for a minute there. Or maybe I spoke too soon, maybe we are. We're so close, Fufu, I promise. Yes! Okay, great, thank you. We're so close.
Here it is. The cryptex.
I'm getting traumatized by black screens.
What's the code? Or what about that backup plan that Arieta mentioned?
Please see the casing that holds the combination code discs. The sender had me etch the code onto the casing so that I would not forget it. But I still forgot it.
Aww.
Wait, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Seriously? It's been hiding in plain sight all this time?
Oh my god, no, that's so funny. That's amazing.
Yes. The sender said, the most secure code is one that you can write down, and no one would think it's a code.
Who is this person?
The sender said, Surprises are best saved to the end.
Okay.
Okay, now your memory's getting a little too good.
In effort. That was amazing. That was hilarious. Okay. Okay, let's open it up.
What's with the firecracker? Ugh. Paimon's had enough of this whole letter debacle. Just read it already.
Dear Honorary Knight, I've heard a lot about you. Jean's always singing your praises.
Oh my god. To the Honorary Knight! Hey there, I'm Marker! Oh my god. If that doesn't ring a bell, I'm the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius. I've heard a lot about you. Jean's always singing your praises. For all the good you've done for Mondstadt, I thank you from the bottom of my heart. It's a real shame that I'm away on an expedition and haven't had the good fortune of crossing paths with you. But it seems that fortune's about to smile on me real soon. You might have heard we finally settled down in Nod Krai. Well, half settled. The factions here are quite a tangled mess and a real devil to navigate, but no hardships ever stalled the North Wind. I met a few reliable companions and I'm planning to introduce you to them. One of them is the messenger right in front of you. I'm sure you two will be fast friends. As for enemies, well, they're everywhere. We've got the Abyss Order and the Fatui, and not to mention loyalties at risk of flip-flopping at a moment's notice. Given your experience, I'm sure you know what I'm talking about. I love him so much. He's so great. Where was I? Anyway, now that I can see the bottom of my mug, I'm going to stop here. These words will likely be as dull to read as they were to write. Instead, let's talk more over a glass of wine sometimes. See you in Nod Krai, Varka. P.S. If you're really heading over, it's best to lace up your boots. It's a world apart compared to Mondstadt. P.P.S. I forgot the most important thing. Once you're in Nod Krai, come look for me at the flagship. It's a tavern. I'll look out for you, as a Grandmaster should for his honorary knight, am I right? Oh my god. Oh, my face hurts. That was delightful. I like that he's like, Risley, you're too clever by half, at least 30-something with a weird sense of humour. I could already tell I'm gonna really love him. I know we've waited for Varka for so long, and then we get this letter, and it's just, hey there, I'm Varka. So I love him immediately. That's so funny. That is amazing. Oh, my cheeks hurt. I loved the Asphenomies. Well, they're everywhere. Oh, Varka, I'm so excited to meet you.
Anyway, I'm sure this is as dull to read as it is to write.
It was not.
Let's talk more over a glass of wine sometime. See you in Nod Krai, Varka.
See you in Nod Krai. Oh my god, I'm so excited. Hang on. I thoroughly enjoyed that. Let me see if she has anything else to say.
I plan on staying in Natlan for the immediate future. When the time comes, perhaps we can travel to Nod Krai together.
Oh my god, she gets to do the whole what? Tell me about this, tell me about that, tell me about t'other. He's younger than I think he should be, but I appreciate that he's more Risley in voice and appearance than, like, Alhaitham or Carve. I agree. I think I was shocked by how he looks. That's not how I expected him to look. He looks too young for me. But I love his voice. His voice is definitely more what I expected. I'm absolutely pulling for him as soon as he's available. I've already decided he's one of my favourites. About Lianka.
Mir of the Dawning Morn wanted control of the machinery in the Eighth Lord's territory. She approached Ishkik and Lianka and sold them a lie. That I was the threat, the part that needed severing. But they quickly saw through it. Lianka took advantage of her arrogance and turned her plan back on itself, using the territory's full power to imprison her inside. She was far more powerful than I at that time. To make sure I wasn't at risk of falling under her influence, Lianka worked on making the prison even more secure, and sent me out of the country. So, that's the true story of why Lianka locked down the Eighth Lord's territory. It had nothing to do with Ochkon. I wouldn't be surprised if she saw him as a friend right until the very end. I plan on staying in Natlan for the immediate future. When the time comes, perhaps we can travel to Nodkrai together.
We absolutely will. About the... I might be too tired to do all of this. I don't know. I'll try.
The Eighth Lord. She never betrayed Dragonkind. Even though she harbored goodwill towards human beings, and despite facing execution and destruction in the end, she never once doubted herself or tried to escape. Even if Lianka really had wanted to secretly rescue her, I'm sure she would have talked her out of it. Just as Lianka was determined to stick to her own path, the Eighth Lord remained a proud, sovereign ruler until the end of her days. I plan on staying in Natlan for the immediate
About
future.
the moon wheel.
When the time comes. You mean this thing that looks a lot like a vision? Ishkik embedded it in my core as the key to her and Lianka's plan. According to the Eighth Lord's research, it can harness a power source more fundamental than elemental energy. Similar objects have shown up in Nodkrai before too. Mirror of the Dawning Morn said it was built by the usurper, along with the 3 gods who abandoned us. But I do not know what she meant. It appears that a crucial memory is missing. I plan on staying in Natlan for the immediate
Yeah, that's
future.
a long story.
When the
About
time comes,
Nodkrai.
having spent most of the last 2,000 years in Nodkrai, I am well situated to provide you with a full and detailed report on all aspects of this location. Memory damage. Detected. Hypothesis. Most of my memory data was damaged when I used it to overload the curse. Sincere apologies.
Oh, that's okay.
But I will never, again, forget the people and things that are most important to me. I plan on staying in Natlan for the immediate future.
We'll
When the time
see it.
comes, perhaps we can travel to Nodkrai together.
Yeah, no problem. We'll see it when we get there. That was delightful. That was delightful. That was fun. I had so much fun. I feel conflicted now. Like I said, like just trying to summarize my thoughts at the moment, I feel conflicted that Ahau is now like not a proper dragon, but also him being an AI dragon like being is in itself very cool. But I do feel a bit a certain way about the fact that I've spent like a year believing him to be a dragon and now kind of not. But at the same time, it doesn't really affect that much, but also... You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't ruin anything, but at the same time, I kind of feel a certain way about it. Like I spent all this time believing him to have been one thing, and it turns out it's a completely different thing. But that other thing that he is cool. And I love the existence of... I love that the Sovereign Lords are actually AI dragons. Or AI dragon-like creatures. It just makes them, like, fundamentally not dragons. But it's an additional really cool thing. I'm very excited to do Nodkrai. Right, the thing about the Harbingers is that I had a very specific... I don't know, just because I had a specific idea of characters doesn't mean that if they don't turn out to be like that, that means they're bad or anything, but it's me personally. I had a very specific idea of Dottore, and he played out exactly what I expected of him. Even, like, I had an idea of Dottore, but darker than I believed Genshin would go. and yet they actually went as dark as I was expecting. And so when you find written data and do world quests and stuff, and you find that this person who was probably Dotori, did all these weird research things in the desert and did completely unethical amputations and stuff, and it's like, yeah, that sounds like Dotori. He was very enjoyable because I expected a specific thing, and that's exactly what I got. Capitano was so what's the word I'm looking for? Satisfying, because ever since we saw all of them and we had like vague little snippets of what the Harbingers may be like, I had this very specific idea in my head that Capitano was probably going to be an Amagiri type, and he was exactly what I anticipated, and that was very fun for me. Signora, like I said, was a different case because I didn't have any preconceived notions about the Harbingers at all when we first met her. She showed up as a villain, and I was like, oh my god, she's a very cool villain, and I stand by that, and I really enjoyed her. I'm sad that she's no longer around. But I really enjoyed her. Child irritated me from the very first line we heard of him. I will never immediately like a character when their first line is like, hey girly, hold still. It's like, that is just so not my type of character. But again, I had no preconceived ideas of the Fatui Harbingers at this point. So it's not like I had this idea in my head of what Child would be like, and then we met him, and then I was like, oh. You know, it didn't matter. It doesn't matter that I'm not that fond of him. I don't hate him, he's just my least favourite. And that doesn't matter, because I had no feelings about the Fatui Harbingers back then. But then we get to Arlecchino, and it's like, she on paper is such a cool villain. What ruins her is the fact that she's not allowed to be totally villainous, and we keep having to have moments of, oh, she's not that bad actually. I know, but she was abused herself, and therefore everything she does is fine. I know, but she's actually such a good parent, actually. And even when it's like she herself is trying to show, no, I'm dreadful. All the other characters around her have to be like, no, you're not. You could be so much worse. You're actually quite nice. And it's like if she was on paper, I love her as a character, but in practice, I really cannot stand what they did with her, and that makes me worry for future Harbingers, because I don't think they all have to be totally evil like Dotori, but he can't be the only one. You know, he can't be the only Harbinger that's irredeemable. And so with Capitano, it made sense. With Wanderer, it made sense to me. But they can't all have a story like that. Some of them have got to just be purely dark and evil like Dotori. And so now we're approaching Krai, and there are two Harbingers. I don't mind if one of them is like nicer than we expected, but they can't both be. You know, and if they try to redeem both of them, I'm dreading what they're going to do with Columbina, but I will say Sandrone seems to be waving a big neon villain sign around. Ooh, okay. Yeah, I don't know why, but I'm so nervous about Columbina because the first time we ever saw her, she was so creepy. And I didn't exactly... It's not like Capitano and Pantalone, where I have these very specific ideas of them, and then it just so happened that my idea of Capitano was true, and I really, really want, like, Pantalone's character to be how I imagine him to be. I don't have any specific ideas of Columbina. Like, I don't have an idea of this is probably what her character's like. But I do worry that they're gonna make her too soft and too... Because what I found cool about her was the way she was very creepily just you know, lying against... I think she's lying against Signora's coffin. I could be wrong. It could just be a table. I don't fully remember. But the way she's just laying like that and doing that really creepy lullaby, I thought, oh my god, this is a character who is creepy in a way that things that aren't supposed to be creepy are creepy, if that makes sense. It was the coffin. Yeah, I thought it was. She's just laying on the coffin going like la 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 in that really breathy thing where it's like when horror films have soundtracks of kids singing, and it's like, this shouldn't be creepy, but it is creepy. But what my fear is they're gonna remove that creepiness and just make her soft and gentle, and I don't want her to be a character that we can just talk to, but I worry that they're gonna make her a character that you can just happily talk to. Everything you're saying about Sandrone, though, like, I trust your judgment, and admittedly I am more interested in Sandrone than Columbina, so I'm really hoping that if I have to come away from this Archon quest having had one of them ruined for me, I'm hoping that that's Columbina, because I don't have any strong feelings about her. I'm especially mad about Avalanches because, like, we had several voice lines about her being evil and ominous, and then they were just straight up like, actually, that was just wrong. Yeah, that's frustrating, because that's... I know that I've talked about how much I love the whole... It's almost midnight and I'm not articulating well, but you know how I always seem to talk about this, like, every stream, about how, like, the Archons represent something specific, but they themselves are, like, the opposite. Like, Venti is, he's, like, the god of freedom, but he's so bound by his past that he himself, as much as he pretends otherwise, he's really not all that free as a person. Nahida is the god of wisdom, but she's a child, and... Oh, she's not a child, but you know what I mean. Like, she's portrayed as childlike and naive, and you expect the god of wisdom to be somebody who, like, knows everything, but what it actually is someone who's finding things out. So there's this whole juxtaposition of what they represent versus who they actually are as people. I love that Maurika, the like, the god of war, is in fact so nice. And I knew she would be, because that's exactly the kind of juxtaposition that we get. And so I know that I like that in Genshin, how they go about this kind of thing. But with the Archons, it's done really well and really cleverly. You can't just have lines describing somebody and then say, actually, that was just incorrect. Because then that's not a clever subversion, that's just lying to us. And it makes it so that in the past, when people, like when Harbingers spoke about other Harbingers, I was like, oh my god, we're getting lore. But now it's like, I can't trust what you're telling me. Like if at any point anybody says anything about the Harbingers, I'm not going to believe a word they say because I don't trust it anymore. And I'm definitely not saying that I expect all of them to actually be villains, but it can't just be that only one of them is. But anyway, I'm really excited for Sandrone. Mainly her. And I should probably go to bed. The voice that was talking to sexy cyborg android agent when he and the other two were spying on us. That was Sandrone. That was her voice. Oh, okay. Oh, that was a good voice. Okay. I'm very excited. I'm very excited for her. That was her contacting him. That... Okay, I understand exactly what you mean. That was a good voice. Yeah, okay, I am mainly excited for her then. I am so eager. Did you say you're free over the weekend? Am I free over the weekend? Let me double check. I'm pretty sure I am. We don't have... We're away to Portsmouth, I think. Are we away to Portsmouth? We're away to Portsmouth, so... I'll tell you, I haven't met her. I think you'll love her, but like love to hate her. That's exactly what I want from a Harbinger. That is exactly the dynamic that I'm absolutely craving from a Harbinger now. Because like, I thoroughly enjoyed Capitano, but I adore him. I miss him. I'm sad when I think about him. And Arlecchino I just couldn't be doing with. But like with Dottore, I loved him, but I didn't. Because he's awful and he's terrifying. But I loved it when he was on screen. Like I love him as a character, but that's the whole loving to hate somebody, that's exactly what I'm wanting. Okay, so, yeah. Weekend, I have to meet her. I'm being so good at, avoiding spoilers. I'm very hyped now, thank you. I don't want to reveal too much, but I also want to talk about it. Okay. Can I describe her as two characters we already know? Absolutely, yes, please do. Tell me, that's fine. That's absolutely fine. And I promise, I'm going to BED afterwards for... Okay, so my first impression is that she's a little like if someone put Guy and Korenosuke in a blender and then made them a small anime girl. That is very... That is very, intriguing. That is very appealing of a character for me to love to hate. Oh, that's exciting. Okay, I really need to go to bed, but thank you for that. That's really hyped me up even more than I already was. Oh, I'm excited. I'm so excited. I will, I've only met her once, though, so this may change, but yeah. That's fine. Oh my god, okay. Night, and yes, I'll see, I mean, I was gonna say I'll see you at the weekend. I'll see you in a minute. I'll see you tomorrow. I'm not going radio silent, but you know what I mean. Thanks for hanging out. Thank you for bearing with me for how long was this? For 4 hours and 40 minutes to play like a 2.5 hour game. That sounds about us. I will see you, yeah. Yes, I can. Okay, bye-bye. Don't let me keep talking, I'm leaving. An almost normal person stream time, yeah, hell yeah! Okay, my throat hurts so much. I am so, not fully well yet. Oh my god, that hurts. Alright, night, I'm going, I'm leaving, goodbye.
But if you never test the limits, how can